This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Little Maggie misses it with another mission. Sipping in Sunshine now plays catch-up. Narissa's Angel goes for it, hit and run right alongside, just a head separates them. Kensia racing on the outside, Divine Diva making ground on the rail. Another mission has now picked up and needs 5 lengths to get to those leaders as they leave the half mile and run toward the 7/16. A break back to Sipping on Sunshine. Rackdam is there, and at the back of the field it's a Roman Princess. They blast past the 3. They're on the run to the 5/16, and Narissa's Angel sets the fractions and leads up by some 3 lengths. Another mission with a purpose now begins to cut into that lead right there near the rail and making ground. That's hit and run as they're into the top of the lane, but can they catch Narissa's Angel? That's the question. The stick comes out in the right hand, and Narissa's Angel and O'Shea Nugent are away from them. Here now is Sipping on Sunshine beginning a run on the outside, but still Narissa's Angel battling to hold the lead. Sipping on Sunshine switch down against the rail. It is Narissa's Angel with that lead. Sipping on Sunshine trying desperate to get to the leader, but they won't catch Narissa's Angel. Narissa's Angel wins it close between Roman Princess, Sipping on Sunshine, then Kensia. Rackdam is 5th.
we're ready for a start. They're off and racing, right with the mob. Marjolaine misses it and races at the back of the field. Fiery Path right against the rail, right there too, and rushing around now. That is Heart of a Lion. Heart of a Lion in front of the racing in a second. That's undecided. Fiery Path track them right against the rail. A length and a half before we come to Smarty Tradition and racing at the back of the field. That is Ride with the Mob. They head toward the 3, and it is Heart of a Lion bouncing on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of racing on the outside. That's Smarty Tradition coming around right against the rail. That's Fiery Path. Also in the mix, that's undecided. And Ride with the Mob is just out of it as they come turning at the top of the lane. And now it is still Heart of a Lion in front. Fiery Path attacking on the outside of Heart of a Lion. Here comes also there that Smarty Tradition, but it's Heart of a Lion continuing to deny them. But here comes on the outside, that's Fiery Path. It's still making the running. Heart of a Lion in front, and Heart of a Lion keep on rolling. Fiery Path still chasing, but Heart of a Lion will get there. Heart of a Lion in front. Heart of a Lion by about 2 lengths. Samantha Flesh and Heart of a Lion landing the second. Fiery Path is second. Right there in third, that's Ride with the Mob. Smarty Tradition and undecided.
They're off. Fair start. Rum with Me gets a good one. Sprints quickly to that lead. Lord of Ajalon, the grey races. Mr. Mandate right alongside them. Air of Fire making ground. Magical Mood hidden from view at just about a length and a half. Separates the first bunch of horses. Annalisa hopeless at the moment. They swing past the half mile and run the turn for home. They're making their way toward the 7/16th, and the battle continues. A Rum with Me and Mr. Mandate matching strides. Air of Fire looking for room in between them. Lord of Ajalon and Magical Mood right there on their tail end. Still 3 lengths separates that group as they head past the 5/16th. Forget Annalisa needing help as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane. It's still wide open. Mr. Mandate now points. A Rum with Me just in between horses. Lord of Ajalon, the grey, now asked to pick up down against the rail, and Lord of Ajalon is now showing some momentum as they charge away toward the furlong pole. Lord of Ajalon strikes the front. Rum with Me back in second and put to the stick. Mr. Mandate also put to the whip, but holding on for third, it's a Lord of Ajalon and Paul Francis. They lead by 2 or more. Lord of Ajalon stretching the lead to the line. Lord of Ajalon wins by maybe 4 in the end over Rum with Me. Then Mr. Mandate third. Magical Mood is fourth. Annalisa fifth. Air of Fire sixth and last.
They're off and racing, stepping a bit slow. That is a Premier Identity. The Gifted One gets a flyer on the outside. So it's the Gifted One in front of right there, hustling up and going now. That's Stormacum. So Stormacum in front of the Gifted One, right against the rail. That is Sneaky Joe. Beside on the outside and coming around, that is Jupiter Man. Then comes Potential. Behind Potential, the slow start in Premier Identity, and racing at the back of the field, Anchorman. They head toward the 4, and it is Stormacum, a length and a half or maybe 2 in front of the Gifted One racing in second. 4 lengths away before we come to Jupiter Man racing in third. Then comes Sneaky Joe. Right there too, that's Potential. Overtaken by Anchorman, and Premier Identity brings up the rear. They're going to come into the lane shortly. Just about 2.5 furlongs to travel. And it is making the run in. Stormacum, just the leader. Right there too and coming on. That is the Gifted One right against the rail and looking dangerous. That is Jupiter Man. So Jupiter Man has now assumes the lead right there on the outside. That is Stormacum. Jupiter Man now sneaks against the fence, and Jupiter Man goes on a furlong to travel. It's Jupiter Man in front. On the outside, Premier Identity is really finding late footing. Premier Identity has gobbled up Jupiter Man. It's Premier Identity beginning to pull away from these. Running on, it's Sneaky Joe. Premier Identity beats, got tight for second. Looks like Anchorman and Jupiter Man, back in fourth.
They're off. First start, Hunza, left toward the back. Talona blasts through, gets that lead early. Jaguar chasing as they run the back stretch and head toward the 5. She's Fantastic is racing on the rail, overtaken now by a Sugar Daddy on the go. Tigre Express hidden in between horses. JJ Warrior races next, and the slow starting Hunza at the back. A half a mile to run. They go rushing into the turn. And Jaguar and Talona matching strides up front. Jaguar now goes on as they lead the 7/16, slipping away by more than one length. Talona chasing in second. Tigre Express in the green silks now beginning to make ground as they leave the 3. Sugar Daddy is 5 lengths off that lead. A break opens up to She's Fantastic. Another break to JJ Warrior and Hunza sharing last. They're about to come into the lane. They're at the top of it and leaving the quarter pole behind. And Jaguar in the red silks holds that lead. Tigre Express now trying to reel that leader in. Talona has been left back in third. Sugar Daddy racing out wide in fourth. Jaguar, just the leader, arrives at the furlong pole. Worried now by Tigre Express in the green silks. It's the Jaguar, driven to the max. Tigre Express continues to creep closer. As 16th to run, Jaguar now giving way as Tigre Express strikes the front. Tigre Express will give Paul Francis his second on the card. They win by 2 or more over Jaguar. Then Talona, Hunza.
They're off and racing. Knock Them Dead is pinched out and left at the back of the field. Glittering Magnum rushes through for that lead. Benson rushing up on the outside. So Benson in front. Glittering Magnum settled right against the rail. Toots in the middle, right on the outside of those that's Read My Lips. Then comes Sir Wang Dun. Xylophonic Steel comes next. Then comes cruising again, Roaring Thunder. You Look Okay. Knock Them Dead, recovering after that bad break. Then comes clowning around and left at the back of the field, Legally Hers. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Benson skitters away about 5-6 lengths in front of this field, turning into second. That is Toots right against the rail. That's Glittering Magnum. Sir Wang Don is wound up and asked for more, but it is Benson still in front. Xylophonic Steel is coming forward nicely. Also coming on, that's Toots. It's Benson running out of gas, but still in front. Xylophonic Steel rushing up on the inside, and Xylophonic Steel joins Benson and now goes on. It's Xylophonic Steel in front. Benson trying to hold the second. Sir Wang Don is also flying on, but Xylophonic Steel will beat Sir Wang Don. It got tight for third though between Benson, Toots and Glittering Magnum.
They're off. Queen Vaughan misses it badly and left at the back with Himaya. Brownie Brown took off quickly with Shani Star. Firecracker is there. Rachel Malin right with them. This group tightly bunched. Maybe a length and a half or two separates them. Lady Gobindia is further back and racing on the outside as they leave the half mile. Have a Joy just in behind Lady Gobindia. Himaya now asked to recover from the awful beginning. And at the back of the field, it's a Queen Vaughan as they charge up now toward the final 3/8 of a mile. They have a war up front. Brownie Brown is right there on the rail. Shani Star alongside. toward the outside, running 3 wide. That's Rachel Manning. Lady Cup India now picking up, but will go 4 wide. Firecracker is the one saving ground against the rail. 5 spread across the course. Who will win from here? As they drive past the 3/16th marker over on the rail, it is Firecracker. Rachel Manning in the center. Between them, Shani Star and Lady Cup India now kicking out wide, but they've left the furlong pole behind and run toward the final 16th, and Firecracker continues to hold the lead. It's Firecracker by maybe 3 lengths. Rachel Manning chasing in earnest, but it is Firecracker and Jawani Forbes. They win by maybe 3. Close. Himaya might just have gotten it. Close between Shani Star, Rachel Manning. Lady Cup India is back in 5th.
They were often racing a very good line. Right on the inside, that's a Digital Light, Joyce Golden rushing up. Also right there, that's Mrs. Slinders. Behind them, that's Royal Ash. Right beside Royal Ash, that's Hot Stepper. Then comes Huntsman recovering and racing at the back of the field. She's My Hedge Fund. Joyce Golding on about a 2-length lead from Digital Light racing in second. Right against the rail and coming on, that is a Hot Stepper, also recovering and really coming down into it now. That is a Royal Ash, but it is making the runnings. It is still Joyce Golden in front, about 3 lengths in front. Here comes on the outside Huntsman, right between horses. That's Royal Ash, right against the rail and coming on. That is Digital Light, but it's Joyce Golden still with that lead. Huntsman begins to come forward nicely. It's Joyce Golden in front. Huntsman trying to get to Joyce Golden. Also running on, that's Royal Ash right against the rail. Digital Light, and now Huntsman has joined Joyce Golden. This is where the race lies. Also coming on fast, that is Digital Light, but now Huntsman hits the front, and Chris Mamdine on 200 wins. Congratulations to Chris Mamdine, a milestone. Huntsman beats Joyce Golden, then comes Royal Ash and Digital Light.
Now he's ready. They're off for the Allen Bill Williams Memorial Trophy. Gilbert blows the start, left a long way back as the field now make their way toward the final 6. Mamma Mia, as expected, gets that lead. Captain Calico on the outside in pursuit. Atlantic Convoy running smoothly in third and watching the front 2 as they charge away toward the 5. Further and beyond, a further 4 lengths back in behind that one. Freedom Street is a length and a half away. The Head Cornerstone a length back as they leave the 5. Money Monster asked to make progress on the outside, a gap of 6 to Gilbert, and at the back of the field, it's Fly, a Messenger Fly, as they're arriving at the half mile and go running into the turn. Mamma Mia continues to lead. Captain Calico now chasing, just needs to find 2 lengths to get to the leader. Atlantic Convoy is 4.5 lengths back and running in third, followed by Further and Beyond as they slip past the 3. 4 more to the Head Cornerstone. Freedom Street now making ground on the rail. Money Monster in behind them, then Gilbert, and forget Fly, Messenger Fly, as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They're at the quarter pole. Mamma Mia drifting off a true line. Captain Calico looks to have got a bounce on the outside. Atlantic Convoy is running on the rail. Freedom Street rather Further and Beyond in between horses, and now Further and Beyond begins to challenge Mamma Mia. Here is Atlantic Convoy charging up on the rail. These 3 locked together as they drive inside the final 16. Further and Beyond, Mamma Mia and Atlantic Convoy in a drive to the line. Further and Beyond, and gone by with Atlantic Convoy too close to call. Then Mamma Mia, Captain Calico, and Freedom Street.
They're often racing Left at the back of the field early, that's Rejected Roger. As they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Fun Candon eking out about a length lead from Geolithic Racing in second. Right against the rail, that's Norblar, overtaken by Essential Quality. Then comes Fred the Great. Right there too, that is a Fearless Soul. In the mix, that is Grecian Light. Then come right against the rail, Rejected Rider, recovering from that break. Awesome Anthony comes next, and Wow Wow Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4, and it is Geolithic, just an hour length and a half in front of Racing in second. That's Fun Candon. They're 4 lengths away before we come to Norblar Racing in third. Watch Fred the Great making progress, now overtaking and going down into third. Then comes Fearless Soul. Grecian Light comes next, right against the rail. That is Rejected Roger. Out wide, Awesome Anthony backing out of it. That's Wow How. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Fun Candon kicks once again. Let's see if Geolithic can stay with Fun Candon. Fun Candon begins to pull away. Geolithic left back against the rail, coming out wide. That's Fred the Great with that sustained run. Also coming on, that's Fearless Soul, but this Fun Candon is not messing around in the 10th event. Fun Candon begins to pull away. Fun Candon and Shamari Muir wins this one by about 4 lengths. Then comes Geolithic, Fred the Great, and it got tight for fourth.
They're off for the 11th and final. The fair start. Power of Her Highness just misses it, along with the Bee's Knees, and Empress links under a drive early to recover. Charming Sound, Lady Ram Dolari, they go for that lead. The Love of God, there goes a military grade rushing up. Miss Linton in behind them. Ava's Sunshine in the Gold Silks races out wide as the leaders blast past the half-mile marker. Lion Charmer has made some progress down. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Very good morning, everyone. Today's first offers a Reggae 6 wagering, the jackpot in excess for $1 million. Moving on to race 2. The Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess $1.647 million. Race 3, play spot 8. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess $223,000. The Quick 4 begins race 3, single winner bonus almost $80,000. Race 3, scratch number 3, Senior Kwanzi. Race 3, scratch 3, Senior Kwanzi unfit for racing. Race 4, the early pick 5 begins there, single winner bonus in excess of $148,000. Race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering, and of course there's a carryover in the high 5 in excess $174,000. The late pick 5 begins race 6, the single winner bonus in excess $148,000. Race 6, scratch number 9, JJ Warrior. JJ Warrior is lame. In the 6th event, number 9, JJ Warrior, a scratch, JJ Warrior lame. Race 7, that's the SVREL 7th anniversary trophy, a grade 1 event. That's the day's feature. We offer strike 4 wagering and the single winner bonus in excess $814,000. In race 7, scratch number 4, Sensational Move. Sensational Move is lame. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering. So too race 10. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, and he will let you have his preview and try to assist you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fans Sorbers that we're here for a 10-race card. And our feature today is going to be the SVREL 7th anniversary trophy. That's going to be race number 7, the Grade 6 Open Allowance contest with a purse of $1.75 million. And we're down to a field of 4, given the scratch of number 4, the anti-post favorite. Sensational Move. Sensational Move is out of race number 7. A couple of other non-runners, races 3 and 6. Race 3, take out number 3, Senior Kwanzi. Race number 6, take out number 9, JJ Warrior. So those are 3 non-runners on the 10-race card. Today, we have the start of the Reggae 6, of course, in race number 1, minimum guarantee payout $2.75 million, and the jackpot in the Reggae 6 is just over $4 million and 61,000. And the Catch 9 will begin in race number 2, $500,000 in that minimum guarantee payout. Your Catch 9 jackpot over $1.647 million. So it looks to be an interesting 10-race sequence here. We should get some exciting finishes. We should also get some great dividends along the way. And that's indeed what we always look forward to here at Caymanas Park. In terms of the horsemen, in the Jockey's Colony, Tevin Foster is in front. He's on 23 wins. 7 clear of Radish Roman, who's on 16 wins. Well, Robert Haldane is third with 11 wins. And then Dean Dawkins is in fourth with 9 wins. In the trainers category, we have leading trainer for 2024. Champion trainer, defending champion Jason Acosta now in front, $10.156 million. Gear Sobrati second with 8.58 million and Anthony Nunes third with 4.863 million. Champion owner Carlton Watson is in front. He's on 5.694 million. And that was, of course, compliments of his recent win with Is That a Fact in the Chairman's Trophy. So that was a big win for Carlton Watson, and he's now well clear in the Owners' Championship race. Orange Valley Estates Limited, they are leading in the Breeders' category, 3.84 million in front. Well, not actually 3.84 million in front. They're on 3.84 million earnings, but Ian Passard is 3.757 million. So just under 100,000 in front there is Orange Valley Estates Limited. In terms of the grooms, Stephen Smith, champion groom of last season, he's in front. Joint leadership with 7 wins. 7 wins also for groom Garth Pennant. Leading earner for the season Is That a Fact, overtaking Atomica after that victory in the Chairman's Trophy. 27 minutes to go to post for race number 1, and we are going to start our Regular 6 here. A field of 8, they go 1,000 meters straight. It's the claiming level, 250,000 down to 200,000, 6 years and up, nuns of 3, and nature bred 5s and up maidens can also take part without a claiming tag. The favorite at 1 to 2 is number 1, Cold Pursuit. Your 3 to 1 second choice in betting is number 3, Stanislaus. Then it's 9 to 1, rather 6 to 1 for number 5, Lion Talk. And then you have 4 9 to 1 chances, 2, 6, 7, and 8, all at 9 to 1. Absolute Blue, New Train, Chinese Music, and Silverstein. So the betting is spread right across the board. And the longest shot up there is at 18 to 1, number 4, Starboard Flyer. So a fairly open bet contest here, despite a 1 to 2 favorite on the board. Significant support for all other runners. My top choice is going to be number 3, Stanislaus, the winningest horse in the lineup. 16 wins from 80 starts, 6 seconds and 16 thirds. Apprentice O'Shea Robinson has been appointed to ride by trainer Paul Hilton for owner ERRD. Stanislaus, third by 2 3/4 lengths last time out to Buzzsaw. That was on the 16th of December. Cold Pursuit was second in that same event, and Cold Pursuit was 2 lengths clear of Stanislaus. That day, Cold Pursuit had 57 kilos, Stanislaus had 54. Today, it's 52.5 for Stanislaus and 54.5 for Cold Pursuit. So Cold Pursuit a bit better off at the handicaps here versus Stanislaus. Number 7, Chinese Music, showed good speed last time out, led for 2 furlongs at 4 furlong straight contest won by Sabina over Tequila Blue. A similar effort should see Chinese Music being in the thick of things throughout. And Silverstein, number 8, gets 9 to 1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides with Lee Clark OD. Visor on, cheek pieces removed. Silverstein has good pace, and pace makes a race. So this one from the outside post should be heard from the word go. Make it 3, 1, 8, and 7. My order of preference in race number 1, Stanislaus to get the better of Cold Pursuit, Silverstein, and Chinese Music. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our SVREL 7th anniversary trophy card. Starting off in the first event with the top 3, 1, 3, and 8. And those horses are Cold Pursuit, Stanislaus, and Silverstein. Race number 2, going to go 2, 4, and 5. J. Spieth, The General, and King Pie. Race number 3, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Party Princess, Crafty Zelazid, Firepath, and Galway Bay. Scratch number 3 out of the third, and that's Sinner Kwanzi. Race number 4, we're going to go 2, 3, 6, and 7. Dimitri P, Atomic Energy, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Sugar Sugar. Race number 5, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. KD Strong, Home Alone, Sky Weezy, Sparkles. Oh, there is right. And race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. Scratch number 9, JJ Warrior. I'm banking on number 1, the Downing Class, Rohan Kabir. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 3 and 4, 1, 3, and 7, 4, 5, and 6, 3 and 7, 1, 2, and 5, 1, 2, and 4. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on Reggae 6. Remember that minimum guarantee paid is at 2.75 million and the jackpot over 4 million and 61,000. Race 2 is next to start the catch 9 here. Minimum guarantee paid is 500,000. We have 1.647 million in that jackpot. A field of 6 maidens will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1, Caitlin Melody, 2, J. Spieth, 4, The General, and 5, King Pie, 1, 2, 4, and 5. The General, second on debut behind Teflon Don, over 5 furlongs straight 101.2. Came from way off the pace and was finishing quite strongly for second. The additional 2.5 furlongs here appears to be quite suitable for the running style of the General. He'll have second time Lasik. Robert Haldane replaces Dean Dawkins in the saddle for Trinidad Sabrati. The General gets a vote here in the second event. Number 2 is Jay Spieth. This one is well bred. He's a 3-year-old grey coat by Spieth out of the Bob and John Dam. Alison Trixie. Brett Evergates Farm Limited owned Eric Henry and Stedman Curtis. Trained Patrick Lynn. 7 Foster is aboard. And Jay Spieth makes his debut at 7.5 furlongs. Now, it doesn't take an average thoroughbred to win at a distance such as 7.5 furlongs on debut. So we're going to be looking forward to seeing what Jay Spieth does. And a very good source tells me that he's of classic potential. So let's see what impression he'll make. First time of asking. King Pie number 5 was second on debut. Ran on. Beaten by head to the filly, Don't Tell Lulu. Now, when I had a look at the final time, 1:25.2, I said that that was a very slow time. The splits were slow as well. 38 flat for 3 furlongs, 50 and 3/5 of a half mile. They went 5 furlongs round, did 103 flat, 6 furlongs did 117.4. So while he appeared to be finishing effectively, the time was on the slow side. King Pie will have second time Lasik. Radish Roman replaces Robert Haldane in the saddle for trainer Anthony Nunes. Let's see how improved an effort King Pie will deliver here. The time is not in his favor. Number 1, Kaylin Melody, was second last time out after missing the break. 1:28.1, the final time run by Ama for 7 furlongs. Kaylin Melody stumbled at the start and run on strongly, so she appears to be on the upgrade at the right time also, so we'll keep her on the right side. Taking number 4, the General, to be in charge at the finish over number 2, Jay Spieth, then 5, King Pie, and 1, Kaylin Melody. Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our SVREL 7th anniversary card. Starting off in race number 2 with 2, 4, and 5, namely Jay Spieth, the General, and King Pie. Race number 3, please note that number 3, Center Kwanzi is a scratch. We're going to go 6 and 7, Firepath and Galway Bay. Race number 4, 2, 3, 6, and 7, Dimitri P, Atomic Energy, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and Sugar Sugar. Race number 5, 1, 2, 5, and 8, KD Strong, Home Alone, Sparkles, and Always Right. Race number 6, please note that number 9, JJ Warrior, is a scratch. Banking number 1, Rohan Kabir. Race number 7, the SVREL 7th anniversary trophy. Please note number 4, the anti-post favorite is out. That sensational move. Original selection 0, 1, 2, and 4. Original cost of that ticket, 5,760. That meant that each horse in that lineup had a cost of 1,920. So given the scratch of number 4, sensational move, I suspect that 1 and 2 should take care of things there. So the revised cost is going to be 3,840, a reduction of 1,920. So 3,840, the revised cost of my Catch 9 ticket. Race number 8, going to go 4 and 5. Storm and Bird Notice. Race number 9, 2 and 7. Ability and Bootylicious. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Banking number 8, special gift, 3,840. The reduced cost of my Catch 9 ticket today. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 4, 5, and 6. 6 and 7. 3 and 7. 1, 2, and 5. Number 1, a single. Rohan Kabir in race 6. Race number 7. The SVREL 7th anniversary trophy. Robert says 2, 3, and 4. Number 4 is now a non-runner. Sensational move. Original cost of that ticket, 6,480. That meant that each horse in that race had a cost of 2,160. So you're looking at a budget reduction of 2,160. Revised price of that ticket, 4,320. Race number 8, Robert goes 3, 4, and 5. Race 9, Robert singles number 7, Bootylicious. And race number 8, Robert goes 6, 7, 8, and 12. So 4,320 will get you Robert's Catch 9. And my ticket, of course, 3,840. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9 on SVREL 7th anniversary trophy card. Race 3 is next. We start our early. Well, it's the quick 4. First sequence of pick 4. It's the quick 4 starting in race number 3. And the place spot 8 also begins in the third event. Both have a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. Scratch number 3, Senior Kwanzi. We're down to a field of 6. And this is for the lowest level of competition at the claiming rank, 180,000. down to 150,000. 1, 2, 6, and 7 appear to be the best four here. Party Princess, Crafty Zelazine, Firepath, and Galway Bay. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Galway Bay just released his maiden certificate at 8 years old on his 36th attempt. Did it, making most of the running, 1 mile and a half over Storm Valley. Multiple winner Storm Valley, Reminiscent Bowler was third. So this Galway Bay appears to be among the identical level of competition here. Figure eight, though, has been removed, and interestingly, the figure eight was fitted for the first time 2 starts are back, and it yielded good result because this one showed speed that he had never shown before in all his 34 race career prior to that 20th of January run. Next time out, figure eight was fitted again, and he showed good pace, good speed again, making most of the running and winning over 5 furlongs round. Now the figure eight has been removed, so not sure exactly what the idea is there. Omar Walker maintains some out for trainer Don Von Plummer and Oda Lang for Jackto. Let's hope that Galway Bay will show the same level of performance that he did on his last 2 outings. Firepath ran second on Sunday, beat My Heart of a Lion. That was over 5.5 furlongs on the trip of today's assignment. Ocean and Robinson teams up with Paul Hilton and owner ERRD. And they're teaming up in race 1 with Stanislaus, number 3. Stanislaus, the second favorite, currently at 7-2. Firepath also has a live chance, so there's a distinct possibility we could hear a lot from apprentice O'Shea Robertson and trainer Paul Hilton on today's 10-race card. Party Princess number 1, back down to her happy hunting ground, 180. Rode a huge riding for Cashbowl Kiwal Singh, and this Party Princess can get the job done at the 180 level if she's fit and focused, and she might very well be just that. So she has a great chance as well. Crafty Zelazine, still a maiden at 7 years old after 32 attempts, but has been getting closer and closer. Third, last time out, Edina Marsh and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Those are maidens. Prior to that race at the 180 level, 4 by 5.5 lengths to Galway Bay, Storm Valley, and Reminiscent Bolo. Crafty Zelazine, from a level break, can definitely fight out the finish here. Chris Douglas is riding for trainer Linton Calder and owners Linton Calder and Peter Mason. Make it 7-6 to 1 in race number 3, and that's Galway Bay to get the better of Crafty Zelazine. Make that Firepath and Crafty Zelazine. For 4th, going for number 1, Party Princess. Race number 4 is next. Here's where we're going to start, or early pick 5, with the minimum guarantee paid of $250,000, and we have also a single with a bonus of $148,000 plus for the early pick 5. Maiden condition race, they go a distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, and we have a purse of $730,000. Best 4 for me here includes 2 Sugar Sugar, 3 Atomic Energy, 6 Sir Ganga Jamuna, and 7 Sugar Sugar. 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we're going to go in race number 4. The one to catch is going to be number 7, Sugar Sugar. Radish Roman riding for trainer Michael Marlowe. And this one showed good speed last time out, led for 6 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest won by Captain Philip. Sugar Sugar held on for 2nd. Atomic Energy was 3rd. The trip now reduced by half a furlong from 7 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. Radish Roman retains the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. Sugar Sugar is going to be the one to catch here in race number 7. Number 2, Dimitri P. Christopher Mandine riding for Colin Ferguson. This one showed a bit of form last time on 6 by 8 lengths in a 13-horse field. Ridden by Rudolph Page. A significant change of rider here from Rudolph Page to Christopher Mandine. We'll make a note of that one. Atomic Energy ran on to be 3rd, showing a new dimension in running when coming from off the pace last time out in that 7 furlong contest, and usually would have seen Atomic Energy on or near the lead. So Atomic Energy appears to be the type that can be rated from off the pace, and if that's done this time around, we should see Atomic Energy being quite effective at the finish. Sir Ganga Jamuna, the lone 6-year-old in the lineup. Rudolph Page rides for trader Ron Matty, and Bombay Stud Farm, the owner, this Sir Ganga Jamuna, has scope to improve, has only raced 4 times, and has been second last time out, third 2 starts back. So he appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. Sir Ganga Jamuna could very well fight out the finish here. Gonna go 7, 6, 3, and 2 in race number 4, and that's Sugar to get the better of Sir Ganga Jamuna, Atomic Energy, and Dimitri P. Race number 5 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee payout is 2.75 billion. We have a field of 8. They go 1,400 meters, 7 furlongs per 750,000. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 2 and importees 4 years and up maidens. My best 4 here includes 1 KD Strong, 2 My Charge Home Alone, 5 Sparkles, and 8 Always Right. 1, 2, 5, and 8. That's where I'm going in race number 5. Home Alone has been having slow starts since stepping up to nuns of 2. Now, on the 3rd of February, bumped at the start, went miles wide, and was fought by 12 lengths behind a 9-net winner. Life is Life. Always Right was second, and Tiger and Me that came in third. Now, subsequent to that, Home Alone came back and turned the tables on both Always Right and Tiger and Me that who beat him on the 3rd of February. Though he finished 4th again, after breaking slow again, this time around beat by Brown Skin Girl, a 7 1/4 winner, Empress Sing was second, and Sweet Victory was third. And Home Alone had already beaten Sweet Victory on prior occasions. So these horses have been exchanging beatings at this level, nuns of 2 and maidens. That's what happens. They beat each other week in, week out, month in, month out, until one graduates and steps out of the class. Now, the last 2 races that Home Alone has lost, they have been won by Jason DaCosta brothers. Both horses were ridden by Robert Halliday, Life is Life, and Brown Skin Girl. Now, Robert Hardball Halliday has been called to ride by your student Michael Caine for owning the Seeker. And Home Alone, this one, I'm expecting to be at his best today, particularly if coming away from the starting gate in good order. And we have outlined what needs to be done for him to come out the starting gate in good order. So I'm going to have in my microscope on the starting gate when race 5 is going to be run at post position 2 to see if things are going to be in order for Home Alone to come away from the starting gate in good order. Once he comes from the starting gate in good order, he should be very strong throughout here. KD Strong, an imported filly who has raced 5 times, 3 third-place efforts. Radish Roman ride for Gear Sabrati and Owner Weir family. Has been well bet on all 5 occasions. 92 even money, 4-1, 6-1, 3-1. So you can expect a good support in the market for KD Strong once again. Spark is number 5. A filly who won very easily, 114 flat by 10 lengths, romped home to victory on the 1st of January. Stepped out the nuns of 2, went off at 1-9. Didn't do much, 5 by 50 lengths to Cappuccino. Empress Sings and KD Strong. Last time out, went over 2-1, beaten again. Not so far behind though, 5 by 6 lengths to James, Steen, and KD Strong. So KD Strong has beaten Sparkles on the last 2 occasions. Jordan Barrett rides for trainer Jason Acosta and champion owner Carlton Watson. Sparkles has speed, but will she last 7 furlongs? She's stretching out for the first time. I'm expecting her to be 4th place here, but in terms of her stamina, that might be a bit questionable. Number 8 is Always Right, 6 by 15 and 3/4 lengths last time, up behind Brown Skin Girl, Empress Links, Sweet Victory, and Home Alone was 4th. Prior to that, she finished 2nd, beating Home Alone, who finished 4th that day. But that day, that was an awful trip for Home Alone on the 3rd of February, and he rightfully turned the tables on Always Right next in town. Philip Parchment rides, joint top weight here with Sky Weezy at 54 kilos. Always Right is expected to be prominent throughout as well. Race number 5 is comprised of 5 fillies going up against 3 colts. So the girls outnumber the boys here. Taking my colt, actually he's a gelding, Home Alone, to get the better of KD Strong, Always Right, and Sparkles 2-1, 8 and 5. That's my order of preference in race number 5. Twilight 6 starts in race number 5. Minimum guarantee period 2.75 million. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket, 4 or 10 race card. Race number 5, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. KD Strong, Home Alone, Sparkles. Sky Weezy throwing in that one in the mix as well as Always Right. So 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 6, banking number 1, Rohan Kabir, race number 7. We're going to go 1, 2, and 4. Make that 1, 2, and 5. Given that number 4 is a scratch. Sensational move. It's going to be 1, 2, and 5 there. So press conference. A possible off-the-pace upsetter if the speed goes too fast too early. But with the absence of sensational move, I doubt they'll go that fast again. So it's going to be harder for press conference, but we're keeping him on the Twilight 6 anyway. Race number 8, make it 4, 5, and 6. Storm, Burnotis, and Catalina. Race number 9, we're going to go 2 and 7. Ability Champion 3-year-old from 2023. And Bootylicious, last year's Thornbird 6 winner. Race number 10, catch out leg of the Twilight 6, 6, 7, 8, 11, and 14. Namely, Heroine, Salud, Special Gift, Mini Duac, and Adenosine. Original cost of that ticket was $6,000, but given the scratch of Sensational Move, it's now cut to $4,500. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 2, 5, 1 and 2, 2, 3, and 4. Number 4 is an unrunner. In race number 7, take out Sensational Move. Original cost of that ticket, $4,320. That meant each horse will have cost $1,440, so it's now going to be reduced to $2,880. Race 8, Robert says 3, 4, 5. Race number 9, Robert goes 2 and 7. And race number 10, Robert says 6, 7, 8, and 12. So $2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race number 6 is next. It's the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Start of the late pick 5. And there's a high 5 carryover for you high 5 fans. Our first high 5 race today is going to be race number 6. Carryover 174,000 plus. And the minimum guarantee period in your late pick 5 is 250,000. My best four for this 400,000 claiming contest: 1, Rohan Kabir; 2, Shiboom; 4, Big Argument; and 7, Just an Illusion. 1, 2, 4, and 7. That's where we're going to go in race number 6. Rohan Kabir steps down from 550. 1, 3 of his last 4. All 3 victories came at 550. Was beat by Dodger Sink last time out. He's back here now. Down to 400,000. Philip Partridge for Greg Fennell and champion owner Carlton Watson. Rohan Kabir will be hard to deny. Shiboom failed to finish. 2 starter back. Deem Lehman a scratch last time out, so her soundness is quite questionable, but we keep on the right side now down to 400,000. Big Argument has Paul Francis riding for Edward Stanbury. Paul Francis has a good day on Sunday. He had a double on Sunday, so he is trying to continue that good Sunday form into the Saturday card. So watch out for Paul Francis today. He'll be aboard Big Argument. Big Argument has good pace, and pace makes a race. So look for Big Argument to be trying to make it from in front. Just an Illusion also has similar running style from in front. She stretched out to 7 furlong. Not the best thing for her, but Christopher Mandine for Donovan Ross, they should try to relegate her speed in order to see out the 1,400 meter distance. I'm going to go for number 1, Rohan Kabir, firmly on top of number 4, Big Argument, then 7, Just an Illusion, and 2, Shiboom. Race number 7, the Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited 7th Anniversary Trophy. A Grade 1 contest, open allowance, grade stakes event, 1.75 million in purse. We had a field of 5 declared to go postwards. However, the anti-post favorite, Sensational Move, is out. We're down to a field of 4. Speed will be from Emperor of the Cats, number 1. Speed from Mad in Sunshine, number 2. Speed from Yellowstone, number 3. And Press Conference is going to be the lone horse that will take it from off the pace here. Press Conference also has good speed as well, but is better a pace horse than an outright sprinter. So who would be fastest for the first 2 furlongs? Emperor of the Cats, John Post 1. Richard Henry for Carl Addison. If he gets a jump, he could be hard to beat. Mad in Sunshine from Post 2. Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. If they get a jump on Emperor of the Cats, they can be hard to peg back. And you have Yellowstone, who's also quite speedy. We'll have a mere 46 kilos here. That sees him getting 6 kilos from Emperor of the Cats, 8.5 kilos from Madeline Sunshine. If he gets a jump on them both, he could also prove difficult to peg. But what if they end up in a speed duel, dissipating each other's chances? and none can get away from the other significantly enough. That could pave the way for Press Conference coming on from off the pace. So despite it being a 4-horse field, it appears likely to go anyway, and tactics employed by the respective riders are going to determine the outcome of this event. So if they go full blast early, they could crumble inside the final furlong. Small field of 4. I'm taking number 1, Emperor of the Cats, to get the better of number 2, Madeline Sunshine. Then number 5, the lone possible run-on horse in the event, Press Conference, and Yellowstone to round out the frame. 1, 2, 5, 3 in the SVREL 7th anniversary trophy. Race 8 is next. We start the late trip here. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards, and the trip is 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's for the $1 million down to 800,000 claim level. The purse is 1,010,000. 1, 4, 5, and 6 are my best 4. Prince Marshall, Storm, Burn Notice, and Catalina. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Burn Notice won first time of the claim for trader Rowan Crichton. Tevin Foster was aboard. That was on the 3rd of February. Back here now. $1 million is the tag. 57 kilos of weight. Broke sharply last time out. Appeared ready to make all the running, but was held together neatly by Tevin Foster for the first couple of furlongs, but then made a re-bid for the lead. Took the lead at the top of the lane and won in an all-out drive by 3/4 of a length, beating Justin Biden and Storm. Is in a rematch here at Storm. Storm now at 56 kilos. Christopher Mandy meeting them out for aboard Storm for trainer O'Neill Markland. And Storm was just behind Burn Notice and Justin Biden last time out. Actually led for 4 furlongs in that contest. And he should be in the far end line from early out. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between Burn Notice and Storm. Prince Marshall steps back up in distance from 5.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. Was up off the claim for 750 on the 3rd of February. Up to $1 million. Has back class. Radish Roman rides for Ryan Darby. Look for Prince Marshall to be in the thick of things throughout as well. And Catalina, well beaten by Burn Notice and Storm last time out. 6 by 6 and 3/4 lengths, mildly. But if she's more forward placed, she's getting some weight from them. She's at 52 kilos, gets 5 kilos from Burn Notice, 4 kilos from Storm. If close enough and good enough at the top of the lane, Catalina could spring a mild upset. Taking number 5, Burn Notice to get the better of number 4, Storm. Then 6, Catalina, and 1, Prince Marshall. Race 9, the penultimate, open to the launch contest, 1.25 million in purse. They go 1,000 meters straight. 9 horses declared to go postwards. The best 4 here appears to be 1, Horse Boy, 2, Ability, 5, Champion Bubbler, and 7, Bootylicious. 1, 2, 5, and 7. Bootylicious, last year's Thornbird Stakes winner, beating Thalita and Mamma Mia. And subsequent to that, Thalita and Mamma Mia came back and won classics. So Bootylicious was unfortunate not to have been a classic winner. Had setbacks along the way. Was well beaten in the Portmore, 5th by 8 3/4 lengths when going off at 1 to 2, beaten by the same pair of fillies that beat her, make that she had beaten in the Thornbird. Thalita won the Portmore over Mamma Mia, and they were both well behind Bootylicious in the Thornbird Stakes. Bootylicious came back in the 1,000 guineas, 5th by 18 lengths to Mamma Mia and Thalita, who she both had behind in the Thornbird Stakes. So things didn't go her way after that Thornbird Stakes victory. Bootylicious is back here. She has 49.5 kilos allotted weight. The connection has opted to go 3.5 kilos over the allotted weight at 53 kilos for the services of Radish Roman. So that's indication of great confidence in the chances of Bootylicious. She has worked well on the 17th of February, 5 straight in 59.3 by 46.4. Bootylicious can definitely get the job done here. Number 2 is Ability. You will pin up for Patrick Lynch, owner trainer. And last year's champion 3-year-old, voted champion 3-year-old, Ability. And he won his seasonal debut on the 27th of January over 7 furlongs, beating Geolithic and Norblar. Now reverts to 5 furlongs straight, and Ability has not been proven over the straight course He has always been going around the bend. So one wonders what to expect here from ability. Ability over the straight for the first time. And he's going to be tested over the straight for the first time. Let's see how well he'll do. First time backing over 5 furlong straight. Number 1 Taurus Boy goes right over the straight. Tevin Foster rides here for trainer Philip Fiano D. And you wonder what will happen from this one draw. Last time out at 88-1, almost created a massive upset when going down by 3/4 of a length at 88-1, ridden by Delroy Bahari. So Taurus Boy has had past success over the straight. Doesn't have a simple task here, being a 6-year-old coming up against 2 classy-looking 4-year-olds, Ability and Bootylicious. So he'll have his work cut out for him from this inside draw. But we keep him on the right side for the trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 5, Champion Bubbler, has success over the straight also. Jerome Innes riding for Spencer Chung. Visor has now been refitted. Look for Champion Bubbler to run a decent race here. Make it 7-2-5-1 in race number 9. Bootylicious to get the better of Ability, Champion Bubbler, and Taurus Boy. The 10th and final, we bring the runs down with a field of 14. It's restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4s up, nuns of 2. And importees 5-year-olds and up. They go 12 at a meter to 6 furlongs a person, 720,000. A field of 14 declared to go the 6 furlong sprint. My best 4 for the 10th and final includes 7 Salad, 8 Special Gift, 12 Dancing with a Cat, and 14 Adenosine. That's 7, 8, 12, and 14. Special Gift, notably, raced at numbers of 3. 2 starts back when beaten into second behind 4-5er. Now that was a big run at 24-1. Skipping a class to go at nuns of 3. Backed out to nuns of 2 last time, or second by length and a quarter behind the gifted one. Special Gift still among nuns of 2. And last time out, notable performance was the fact that that was a 1 draw in a feed of 12 over 5 furlongs straight, and he ran on to be a strong second. Champion apprentice Matthew Bennett rides for trainer Marlon Brown, the captain, and owner Real D Connection. My top selection here is number 8, Special Gift. Now coming around the bend, better drawn at post 8. Looking for Special Gift to get the job done here. Adenosine from post 14 has pace and speed. Should be able to be prominent from the word go. Was 4th in that same. The gifted one, Special Gift Heroine event. Both Special Gift and Heroine are present here. So we give all 3 runners a chance to get the job done on the rematch. Saddle number 7, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, riding for Ryan Darby and Ushawn Connection. This one should also be prominent throughout. And we expect that Salud will use her usual honest pace to keep the race very competitive throughout. And number 12 is Dancing with the Cat. Now, Dancing with the Cat has Sadiq Bake riding for Paul Swaby. The last 3 occasions Dancing with the Cat was at the races ridden by Tevin Foster. On all 3 occasions, went up at 4-5, 2-1, even money on her last 3 outings, and she was not totally disgraced. 3rd by 5.5 lengths last time out, beaten by Anika Bell. And prior to that was 3rd by a half length, beaten by King Air. Special Gift was just in front of this Dancing with the Cat in that King Air event. So once you give Special Gift a chance, you should also give Dancing with the Cat a chance as well. Another competitive event on the 10 race card. Taking number 8, Special Gift, to get the better of number 14, Adenosine, then 7, Salad, and 12, Dancing with a Cat. That's my idea of the possible outcomes of our 10 races we run here today at Caymanas Park. And indeed, I hope that that analysis would have helped you to better make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And I sincerely hope that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing at the end of today's activities. I'll have a look at the runners as they take the track for race number 1 and tell you who's represented for our opening contest.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also, 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 5-year-olds and up. Maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Cold Pursuit, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Stanislaus, 53.5 or 118. 4, Starboy Flyer, 54 or 119. 6, Mule Train, 56 kilos or 123. 7, Chinese Music, 53 kilos or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta. Quinella Trifecta Superfecta Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here, the single winner jackpot, in excess $4 million. The Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million, the Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on, you have 7 minutes to do so.
Again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's final thoroughbreds. And we spend a very special welcome to our friends on our YouTube channel and those joining us on CaymanasRacing.com. We have 10 races for you today, and our feature, the Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited 7th Anniversary Trophy. That's going to be race number 7. Small field of 4. It's going to be a promising sprint, though, over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. We have race 1, which starts at Reggae 6, and the Reggae 6 minimum guarantee pay of 2.75 million over 4,061,000 is in that jackpot. Let's take a look at the runners for race number 1, and then we'll hop over to the betmaker section, where it should be Mr. Craig Bernard that will be ready to give you the market movers on the betmakers fixed odds side of things. Top selection for race number 1 goes to number 3, Stanislaus, Ocean Robinson, riding for trainer Paul Hilton and owner ERRD. This one is the winningest horse in the lineup, 16 victories from 80 career starts, 6 seconds and 16 thirds. So he's by far the winningest runner in race number 1, and he gets a fairly decent price of 3-1. And that's going to be a fairly good price for the top selection. Number 1 is a favorite, Cold Pursuit at 3-5. And Cold Pursuit looked well coming out onto the racetrack and appears to be ready to give off his best. But John Post 1, he doesn't have the requisite speed to go for the lead. He'll be running on strongly in the final furlong. Let's see if he can slip away from Cold Pursuit here with Stanislaus. Number 8 is Silverstein, also one that possesses better pace than Cold Pursuit. Drawn on the outside, it's 6-time champion Omar Walker for Lee Clark OD. 12-1 is a fairly generous price for the chances of Silverstein. Silverstein could very well upset the apple cart here in the first event. The Chinese Music gets 6-1, has pace as well, and pace makes a race. Samantha Fisher for Wilfred Chin. Look for Chinese Music to be prompt in the issue from this outside draw. Make it 3-1, 8-7 in race number 1. Stanislaus over Cold Pursuit, Silverstein, and Chinese Music. Regular 6 mode, 6.8 million. Early triple pool is at 600,000. Stand by for your bet makers fixed odds update for the first event.
And here we go. We'll start by giving you the idea of the horses later down that are really selling. How about race 2, J Speed and Oil Machine, who opened at $61, back down to around 30s at the moment. Race 4, Dimitri P. From morning, people have been saying this one win already, but also getting good support in race 4 is Atomic Energy. Race 5, Sparkles is actually our best backed runner of the day, opening at $6 around at the 350 mark now, but excellent support for Sparkles in race 5. In race 8, there's Burn Notice and Daddy Jones. Those are the ones that are really selling, and then quite a bit of horses are selling very strongly in race 10. Code of Conduct, Dancing with a Cat, Adenosine, Diamond Rock, and Heroin. But on to race 1 quickly. Number 3, Stanislaus, and number 5, Lion Talk. Those are actually 2 best back runners in this race. But great support for number 1, Cold Pursuit, currently $1.80, and he is your 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. But the best selling horses are Stanislaus and Lion Talk. And great support also for Absolute Blue, currently at $7. So that's pretty much it for race 1. A very interesting possible outcome. 4 horses that are really, really selling in the fixed odds. Like I say, headed by number 3, Stanislaus, and 5, Lion Talk. So that's the story here for race 1, and good luck today.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1 on anniversary day here at SVREL. And the Reggae 6 approaching 7.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 7.5 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $4 million. And the rolling triple, early triple, on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. Less than 1 minute to bet.
They've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading race 1 of 10. The Reggae 6 creeping towards 8 million. The rolling triple on its way to 800,000 as they're bringing Cold Pursuit into gate 1. Horses loading for the first. Cold Pursuit, the first one in. Next up, Absolute Blue will load at 2. Starboy Flyer is coming into 4. Stanislaus should be next at 3. So they try with Stanislaus. Lion Talk will head for 5. Robert Alladine riding. Starboy Flyer, Lion Talk, all in. Stanislaus now coming in the blindfold. So just a few to load. Mule Train they try with at 6. Mule Train is in. Shiny Music will be next. Rider off Silverstein. That's Omar Walker. So Shiny Music and Samantha Fletcher, they come into 7. We wait now on the final one, Silverstein, to load at 8, minus Omar Walker, who will climb up when ready. Up goes Walker, field in line for the first of 10. 5 furlongs, 1,000 meters straight. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Shiny Music gets a good one. Beginning immediately to tack toward us. Silverstein is racing in the green nearest to us. Stanislaus is showing some speed in the center. Absolute Blue is moving up now to join the first 3 as they charge away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Cold Pursuit has some catching up to do in the blue cap over toward the middle of the racetrack, but they're coming up toward us. Silverstein under the stands right up with those leaders. Stanislaus is in a handy position. Absolute Blue is there. Cold Pursuit now beginning to get warmer as they charge up now inside the last quarter. Absolute Blue and a Cold Pursuit on the far side. Stanislaus in the yellow with the white cap nearest to us, and Stanislaus may just have their head in front. Here is Absolute Blue and Cold Pursuit. Shiny Music has drifted way over toward the far side, but now Cold Pursuit snatches the lead. They race toward the final 16th. It's Philip Parchment, the bustling Philip Parchment, and he drives Cold Pursuit away from them. They're not going to catch Cold Pursuit in the first, winning by 6 or more. Absolute Blue second, Shiny Music third, ahead of Mule Train fourth. Stanislaus is fifth. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 1, Cold Pursuit. 1 submitted, that claim void. There were 2 claims submitted for number 3, Stanislaus. Orville S. Johnson for R&M Syndicate. Orville S. Johnson claims Stanislaus for R&M Syndicate.
So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one Cold Pursuit, a 7-year-old Dark Bay Gelding by Northern Giant, Liquid Lady by Liquidity, Bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned and trained Oral Hayden. The winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, opening the card on anniversary day. The winning groom, St. Patrick Shaw. Second, number 2, Absolute Blue. Third, number 7, China Music. And fourth, number 6, Mule Train. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 flat.
They're off for the first. China Music gets a good one. Beginning immediately to tack toward us, Silverstein is racing in the green nearest to us. Stanislaus is showing some speed in the center. Absolute Blue is moving up now to join the first 3 as they charge away now toward the final 3 furlongs. Cold Pursuit has some catching up to do in the blue cap over toward the middle of the racetrack, but they're coming up toward us. Silverstein under the stands right up with those leaders. Stanislaus is in a handy position. Absolute Blue is there. Cold Pursuit now beginning to get warmer as they charge up now inside the last quarter. Absolute Blue and a Cold Pursuit on the far side. Stanislaus in the yellow with the white cap nearest to us, and Stanislaus may just have their head in front. Here is Absolute Blue and Cold Pursuit. China Music has drifted way over toward the far side, but now Cold Pursuit snatches the lead. They race toward the final 16th. It's Philip Parchment, the bustling Philip Parchment, and he drives Cold Pursuit away from them. They're not going to catch Cold Pursuit in the first, winning by 6 or more. Absolute Blue second, China Music third, ahead of Mule Train fourth. Stanislaus is fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Cold Pursuit. 7, China Music. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Cold Pursuit. 166 to win, 110 to place. A second 2, Absolute Blue, 198. Second 2, Absolute Blue, 198. Third 7, China Music, 150. Fourth 6, Mule Train. Exacta 762. Quinella 1056. Trifecta 2026. Superfecta 7355. Splits a 23-1, 47-2. Final time 102. Margin 7 3/4 by 4.5. And please note Cold Pursuit. 1 claim submitted, that claim void. Please note the claim for Stanislaus now void. Void the claim for number 3, Stanislaus.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
No problems there for the favorite Cold Pursuit, getting the job done fairly convincingly in race number 1. And winning going away from Absolute Blue, who completed a good exacta payout there, 762 in the Quinel Plus in the monster, $1,056. That ticket count on the Reggae 6 starts off 4,650, so a very popular start to the Reggae 6 with over 5.47 million in the net pool. It's getting quite windy. It's also drizzling here, so we look to be in treat for some wet conditions for the remainder of the afternoon. Horses about to take a track for race 2. Top choice goes to number 4, the General, Robert Haldane, riding for Gear Sobriety. Ran on to be second on debut to Teflon, done over the straight. Appears to be the type that will relish the additional 2.5 furlongs. The General, with second time race, gets a vote here. This one gets 2-1. Number 2, Jay Speed, highly thought of at home, gets 5-2. Tevin Foster for Patrick Lynch. This one is by Speed out of the Bob and John Dam. Alice and Trixie. Look for this one to run well. King Pie, just beaten on debut in a slow 125-2. Is expected to improve. And Kaylin Melody gets 2-1. She's also reportedly on the upgrade. Wide open, second event to start the catch 9. Make it 4-2, 5-1. The General over Jay Speed, King Pie, and Kaylin Melody. 4-2, 5-1. In race number 2. Catch 9 pool, 650,000 and climbing.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess 1.647 million. The catch 9 heading for 700,000. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes.
We are here to see race number 2. Okay, speaking about race number two, J Speed, currently at 420. This is actually the best back runner in the race, and from the windows open, this is the one the public has bet on. That's number 2, J Speed, currently at 420. However, they've been on a lot of horses because they're also giving great support to number 4, the General, currently at $3.50. Number 5, King Pie, 330, and number 6, Oil Machine, currently at $12, but quite a bit of people jumped on this one from it opened at around $60 mark, and it took great support at massive odds. So currently at $12, but Oil Machine has been getting its fair share of support as well. Not so much support for the tote favorite, or the second favorite in the tote, number 1, Kaylin Melody, currently at $250, but the real support has been number 2, J Speed, at $420. Number 4, the General, currently $350, and number 5, King Pie, at $3.30. And that's the story for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners are approaching the gate. This is race number 2. This is where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 pool on its way to a million, nearly 900,000 wagered. So it's closing in on $1 million. Jackpot bonus on the Catch 9 in excess 1.6 million. Catch 9 pool well on its way to $1 million. Runners are now at the post. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. And the catch 9 pool now nearly a million. Now in excess 1.1 million. It's approaching 1.2 million. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading process. And the rolling trip on its way to 450,000. So very nice catch 9 pool this. Approaching 1.2 million. And the jackpot bonus in excess $1.6 million. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, J. Spieth in gate 2. Bold Shadow will be next at 3. Bold Shadow is in. The General comes to 4. And loads. So 3 to load. Well, they backed out J. Spieth from gate 2. King Pie is next at 5. Oil Machine loads at 6. Phil Parchment looking for a double. Killing Melody. Just refusing. That's the one they're working on. They've opened gate number 2 for J. Spieth. It looks as though they're working on Kaylin Melody. One to load, J. Spieth. Just refusing. First time runner, J. Spieth. Well supported in the betting. Last flash I saw was at 3 to 1. I think we're ready. Ready for a start. This is race number 2. 7.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. J. Spieth steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Oil Machine got a good break out wide. J. Spieth coupling up nicely as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. So they're coming to the 6, and it is J. Spieth on the rail right there too. That's Bold Shadow, and Bold Shadow is right there also coming up on the rail. That's Kaylin Melody, and now Kaylin Melody and J. Spieth fight on. Bold Shadow watches them from 3rd. Then comes the General right against the rail. Right beside the General, that is Oil Machine, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They head towards the 4, and it is still the war up front between Kaylin Melody and J. Spieth. They've eked out a 2-length lead from Bold Shadow Racing in 3rd. Going down into it now, that's Oil Machine. The General backing out and also recovering and making ground. That's King Pie. They're coming to the 3, and it is J. Spieth narrowly about a half a length from Kaylin Melody. These two have been fighting for it so far. Also coming on the outside and coming down, that is King Pie, looking dangerous. Oil Machine is right there too. Then comes behind those, that's Bold Shadow, and racing at the back of the field, the General. J. Spieth kicks away from Kaylin Melody, still trying to fight hard. Also coming on, that is King Pie. J. Spieth bringing them to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. It's J. Spieth slipping away from these. King Pie is also fighting back, fighting for more. That's Kaylin Melody, but J. Spieth out in the middle of the racetrack and full of run this afternoon. It's J. Spieth opening of the card. It's terrific. Tevin Foster and J. Spieth sprinting clear, maybe by 6. Got tight for 2nd. Could be Kaylin Melody over King Pie, and Oil Machine backing 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Jay Spieth. A 3-year-old Grey Colt by Spieth. Allison Trixie by Bob and John. Bred Everglades Farms Limited. Own Herrick Henry and Stedman Curtis, the winning trainer. Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. Terrific. Tevin Foster, the groom Dave Bell. Second, number 1, Kaylin Melody. Third, number 5, King Pie. And fourth, number 6, Oil Machine. Final time for 7.5 furlong, 1:37 and 4. They're off and racing. Jay Speeds steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Oil Machine got a good break out wide. Jay Speed coupling up nicely as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. So they're coming to the 6, and it is Jay Speed on the rail right there too. That's Bold Shadow, and Bold Shadow is right there also coming up on the rail. That's Kaylin Melody, and now Kaylin Melody and Jay Speed fight on. Bold Shadow watches them from third. Then comes the General right against the rail. Right beside the General, that is Oil Machine, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They head towards the 4, and it is still the war up front between Kaylin Melody and Jay Speed. They've eked out a 2-length lead from Bold Shadow Racing in third. Going down into it now, that's Oil Machine. The General backing out and also recovering and making ground. That's King Pie. They're coming to the 3, and it is Jay Speed, narrowly about a half a length from Kaylin Melody. These two have been fighting for it so far. Also coming on the outside and coming down, that is King Pie, looking dangerous. Oil Machine is right there too. Then comes behind those, that's Bold Shadow, and racing at the back of the field, the General. Jay Speed kicks away from Kaylin Melody, still trying to fight hard. Also coming on, that is King Pie. Jay Speed bringing them to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. It's Jay Speed slipping away from these. King Pie is also fighting back, fighting for more. That's Kaylin Melody, but Jay Speed out in the middle of the racetrack and full of run this afternoon. It's Jay Speed opening of the card. It's Terrific, Tevin Foster, and Jay Speed sprinting clear, maybe by 6. Got tight for second, could be Kaylin Melody over King Pie, and Oil Machine backing fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn 2 J Spieth 6 oil machine. 2 and 6 both go to the testing barn. J Spieth 402 to win, 240 to place. Second one, Kaylin Melody 172. Third 5 King Pie. Fourth 6 oil machine. The double 1036. Exacta 809. Trifecta 982. The splits 24-2, 48-3, 115. They raced 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters in 137.4. The margins 8.5 by a nose. So we have a correction to the ownership of number 2, J Spieth. J Spieth owned by MP Mr. Darrell Vaz. Darrell Vaz owns J Spieth.
March is Women's Month at Caymanas Park. We celebrate the achievements of women in racing and beyond. This here's a theme is Inspire Inclusion. On the 9th of March, we'll have Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park featuring the JRC All Women Steward Team. On the 9th, please note mandatory payout on the Catch 9, mandatory payout on the Catch 9 coming next week, Saturday, March 9th. On the 16th, we'll have the Henry and Harry Jagai trophies, and also pending the Betting, Gaming, and Lotteries Commission, we'll have increased minimum guarantee on the Twilight 6, $3 million, and on the Strike 4, 750,000. But this is pending the approval of the BGLC. On the 23rd, the Hotline Stakes, Road to the Triple Crown, will also have that proposed increased minimum guaranteed of the Twilight 6, $3 million, and the Catch and the Strike 4, 750,000, pending the approval of the BGLC. On the 24th, the Sir Howard Stakes, Road to the Triple Crown. On the 30th, Grooms Association Day. See you at the races.
So Jay Spieth, as I told you on the early preview, reportedly of classic potential, and it doesn't take a normal thoroughbred to win over distances such as 7.5 furlongs on debut, and that's exactly what Jay Spieth did. A shade stone to stride, but went straight for the lead and made most of the running, winning by 8.5 lengths in 137.4, drifting over true line inside the final 4.5, running a bit green there, but appears to be of great potential. So look out for this one from the sables of Patrick Lynch. Devin Foster, the lead rider, he started off the day 7 clear of Radish Roman. He's now 8 clear. That's his 24th win for the season. Second went to Caden Benedict, exact payout there, 809. And the early double pays $1,036. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 1,937 with over 5.47 million in the net pool. And the Catch 9 starts off with 288 live tickets with 923,000 plus in that net pool. It's getting windy and windier, and the rain is drizzling consistently, so things are going to be getting quite dampened from here on in. Race 3 is next. We start at place spot 8 and quick 4. We have a field of 6. Given the scratch of number 3, Senor Kwanzi, is for the 180 claimers. They go a quick sprint, 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 7, Galway Bay, opens up at 1 to 9. Wow. And that's what you call the perception of the betting public. This horse ran for 36 times before winning. And released the maiden certificate at 8 years old. Now, that's not a horse that you want to bet at 1 to 9. 6-time champion Omar Walker maintains the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. A very notable change of equipment is the fact that the figure eight has been removed. The figure eight, which was fitted 2 starts back and yielded results, which saw Galway Bay showing better speed than he ever shown in his entire career. And last time out, he showed that speed again and won. And we have the removal of the figure eight. The trip is basically the same of 2 starts back, 5.5 furlongs. Last time out went 5 round. So with the removal of the figure eight, let's see which Galway Bay is going to turn up today. At 1 to 9. Your options are limited there. You may want to look elsewhere. Number 6, Firepath, gets 8 to 1. 12 years old, has won 6 races from 90 starts, 10 seconds and 11 thirds. So when you compare that to the 1 win of Galway Bay, you know that Firepath can definitely fight out the finish here. Ocean and Robinson teams up with Paul Hilton and owner ERRD. They didn't have a good run in race 1 with Stanislaus, so they must have a better run here with Firepath. Last time out Firepath race was at the 250 level. That was on Sunday, not earned 250 claimers, now down to 180. 7 to 1 looks quite appealing for the chances of Firepath stepping back down to 180. Number 2, Crafty Zedazine, has developed a tardy habit, sometimes coming to the gate in good order, other times not. And looking at the past performances here, 2 of the last 10 outings, once whipped around, the other took no part. So you have to keep your fingers crossed that Crafty Zedazine actually comes out of the gate in good order. If he does, he should be able to acquit himself well. He's a maiden after 32 attempts. 1 second and 5 thirds, Chris Douglas. He picks up the mount once again for trainer Linton Calder. And number 1, Party Princess, steps back down to her happy hunting ground. 180. She has raced at the 250 level on her last 7 races. So back down to 180. If she's back to her best or even 80% of her best, she'll give these a run for their money. She's now 11 years old. Roger Hewitt picks up the mount for trainer Cashbird Kowalsing and owner Gilbert Kowalsing. Party Princess at 8 to 1. Also appears far more attractive than a 1 to 9 Galway Bay. Give it edge though to Galway Bay, hoping that he can acquit himself well enough to make it 2 wins in a row after taking 36 races to win his first race. 1 to 9? Well, take him on top. But I tell you, if he is to be beaten by Firepath or Party Princess at 6 to 1 and 8 to 1, I would be the least surprised. 7, 6, 2, 1. Galway Bay, Firepath, Crafty Zedazine, Party Princess. Quick 4 pool, 250,000 wagered, and your place for 8 pool has 650,000 wagered.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 180,000 to 150,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. 2 Crafty Zelazine, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Scratch 3 Senior Kwanzi unfit for racing. 4 Last Hurrah, 52 kilos or 115. 6 Fiery Path, 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4 both start here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess 223,000, quick 4 in excess 79,000. Quick 4 heading for 300,000, play spot 8, 700,000, 7 minutes, get your bets on.
And we are here at race number 3. Okay, number 1, Party Princess, opened at $21, currently at $9.50. One of the best back runners in the race. Along with number 5, So Magnificent, who's at $11 now. This one opened at $31. Number 2, Crafty Zelazine, currently at $5.50, taking a little bit of support. And number 7, $1.80, your 1 to 5 tote favorite, Galway Blay, not taking quite as much money as the one Party Princess and the five So Magnificent. Those are the two who are really selling in the fixers market for this race. That's Party Princess currently at 11 and So Magnificent currently at $12. Those are your big sellers for race 3 in the fixers market here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Your attention, please. Trainer Lee Clark asked to go now to the storage room. Lee Clark wanted in the storage room. Quick 4 now on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8 approaching 800,000. Get your wagers on. You have 2 minutes. Runners arriving at the start.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 3 of very good betting contest. This one, the quick 4 starts here along with the play spot 8. Play spot 8 getting close to $1 million. It's almost at 900,000. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 223,000. And your quick 4 on its way to $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. Jackpot bonus nearly 80,000. Get your bets on. Runners are at the post. We're under a slight drizzle here at Caymanas Park.
Horse is now loading. First one in, Party Princess. Party Princess, the first one in. Last Hurrah being led to 4. Last Hurrah is in. Fiery Path coming up to 6. Galway Bay went in with Fiery Path. We wait now on So Magnificent and Crafty Zelazine. Crafty Zelazine being led to gate 2. And the other Linton Calder horse, So Magnificent, will be last to load at 5. So still we wait on So Magnificent. Quick 4 heading for 600,000. Play spot 8 heading for $1 million. So Magnificent backing away from gate 5. So we're under overcast skies and a very light rainfall at the moment. So Magnificent now goes in, field in line, 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready, they're off. Crafty Zelazine refuses to race, came out, turned around, and will have no more part in the event as Fiery Path and Galway Bay match stride. Fiery Path in the yellow, just a leader from Galway Bay. A break up some 4 lengths back to Party Princess as they're about to arrive at the half mile. She's tracked 2 lengths down by So Magnificent, and at the back of the field, it's Last Hurrah. They lead the 7/16th. Galway Bay now takes charge by just a half a length. Fiery Path continues the attack as they leave the 3. A break up 5 or 6 to Party Princess. A length and a part back to So Magnificent in the red, and Last Hurrah has a mountain to climb as the field will come into the lane. Galway Bay just off the rail. Fiery Path against it. Galway Bay first into the lane with that lead. Fiery Path continues the battle down against it. Galway Bay drifting down to the rail. Fiery Path now may have been squeezed for space a bit, but Galway Bay is taken off now and running straight and true. Fiery Path continues the fight down against the rail. So Magnificent has made some ground. Last Hurrah doing just that, coming with a late kick, but Galway Bay has the lead inside the final 16th. Fiery Path trying to come again. Galway Bay battling Fiery Path. Here is So Magnificent. They flash past together. So Magnificent, Galway Bay. Fiery Path looks to be 3rd. Last Hurrah 4th. Party Princess is a 5th. Right away, there's a George inquiry. George looking at the final stretch run. Please hold all tickets. George looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Once again asking Lee Clark to go to the storage room. Lee Clark wanted in the storage room. We have claims. Number 1, Party Princess. 2 submitted. Anthony Ferguson for himself. Anthony Ferguson claims Party Princess for himself. 1 submitted for number 4, Last Hurrah. That claim void. 2 submitted for number 6, Fiery Path. Albert Chong for Gilbert Kewaltzing. Albert Chong claims Fiery Path for Gilbert Kewaltzing.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 5, So Magnificent, a 7-year-old bay mare by Northern Giant, Nina Primera, by confirmed, bred Raphael Gordon, owned and trained Linton Calder, the winning rider, Everton Stone, the groom Michael Chambers, second, number 7, Galway Bay, third, number 6, Fiery Path, and fourth, number 4, Last Hurrah. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 114 flat. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. On your screen, the photograph for the win, race number 3, number 5, getting up in time. So Magnificent, getting there ahead of number 7, Galway Bay. So that's the win print on your screens.
Starter ready, they're off. Crafty Zelazine refuses to race, came out, turned around, and will have no more part in the event as Fiery Path and Galway Bay match strides. Fiery Path in the yellow, just the leader from Galway Bay. A break up some 4 lengths back to Party Princess as they're about to arrive at the half mile. She's tracked 2 lengths down by So Magnificent, and at the back of the field, it's Last Hurrah. They lead the 7/16th. Galway Bay now takes charge by just a half a length. Fiery Path continues the attack as they leave the 3. A break of 5 or 6 to Party Princess. A length and a part back to So Magnificent in the red, and Last Hurrah has a mountain to climb as the field will come into the lane. Galway Bay just off the rail. Fiery Path against it. Galway Bay first into the lane with that lead. Fiery Path continues the battle down against it. Galway Bay drifting down to the rail. Fiery Path now may have been squeezed for space a bit, but Galway Bay is taken off now and running straight and true. Fiery Path continues the fight down against the rail. So Magnificent has made some ground. Last Hurrah doing just that, coming with a late kick, but Galway Bay has the lead inside the final 16th. Fiery Path trying to come again. Galway Bay battling Fiery Path. Here is So Magnificent. They flash past together. So Magnificent, Galway Bay. Fiery Path looks to be third. Last Hurrah fourth. Party Princess is a fifth. As well as the Stewards' inquiry, there is now a jockey's objection by third past the post, ushered in Robinson. It's against second past the post, 7 Galway Bay and Omar Walker. So Stewards' inquiry and now jockey's objection against second past the post, lodged by third past the post. Please hold all tickets. The jockey's objection has been upheld, and after the Stewards' inquiry, second past the post, Galway Bay, disqualified and placed behind horse number 6, Fiery Path, for intimidation and interference at the 300-meter point and continuously down the stretch. The new placings, first 5, So Magnificent. A second now goes to 6, Fiery Path. Third, 7 Galway Bay. Fourth remains 4, Last Hurrah. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the third, now official, horses to the testing barn. 5, So Magnificent, 6, Fiery Path. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. So Magnificent, $860 to win, $472 to place. A second, 6, Fiery Path, $250. A third, 7, Galway Bay. Fourth, 4, Last Hurrah. The double, $7,554. Exacta, $3,211. Trifecta, $2,604. 67 triples, 7,812. Splits, 25, 49, 4. A final time, 1,100 meters, 114. Margins a short head by 3/4. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. Number 1, Double the Cash. Make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2, Dimitri P, 53 or 117. 3, Atomic Energy, 56 or 123. 4, Tequila Flight, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess 148,000. Get your wagers on.
A driving finish there with So Magnificent, ridden by Everton Goosey Stoll, getting up in the nick of time to pip Galway Bay on the line. And that was a fine ride by Everton Stone. And there was a bumping match, of course, between Firepath and Galway Bay that paved the way for So Magnificent to run on from off the pace and gets the maiden victory on the fourth attempt at 7 years old, running against horses who have already won. So good job there by owner-trainer Linton Calder, getting So Magnificent in winning shape. It's now time for race number 4, the start of our early pick 5. We have a field of 7. They go 1300 meters to 6.5 furlongs. A maiden collision race, so 90 bred folios and up. Let's take a look at the 4th. Top selection goes to number 7, Sugar Sugar. She'll be the lone speed. Radish Roman rides well from in front. Last time all, look, Sugar Sugar led for 7 furlong. Make that 6 furlongs in the 7 furlong contest won by Captain Philip. Today, Sugar Sugar looks to have an uncontested lead, and she's going to take a world of catch-in. Number 6, Sir Ganga Jamuna, gets 19 to 1. Big price for him. He's a lone 5-year-old in the lineup running against 4-year-olds, but he's showing good improvement. Second last time now to Edina Marsh. Rudolph Page picks up the mount for replacing Romare Spencer for trainer Rowan Matthew. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a big price of 19 to 1. Number 3 is Atomic Energy. This one gets 3 to 1. Ran on last in that same Captain Philip Sugar Sugar event, so usually would have seen Atomic Energy prompting the issue from in front, but this time around, on the 17th of February, was coming from off the pace, so once she's held from off the pace again, we could very well see her being bang contention at the finish. Linton Sedman maintains about here for trainer Adrian Prince. Atomic Energy gets 3 to 1. Number 2, Dimitri P. A springer in the market, 6 to 5. Well, there's a significant change of rider. It's from Rudolph Page to Christopher Mandine. Last time out, Dimitri P showed first signs of any ability when finishing 6 by 8 1/4 lengths behind Baby Love, Zane's Princess, and He's a Lion. That was in a fairly slow 1:17.2 for 6 furlongs. Let's see how close Dimitri P will get today. He's all the rage in the betting at 6 to 5. Make it 7-6-3-2. In race number 4, Sugar Sugar to make all over Sir Ganga Jamuna, Atomic Energy, and Dimitri P. Live ticket count on Regular 6 stands at 214. That's after the first 3 legs and the upsetter, So Magnificent, in race number 3. Live ticket count on the catch 9 down to 25, 923,000 plus in that net pool. Wager now, race 4. Your early pick 5 now approaching $500,000. Your triple pool is approaching 300,000, and best of luck.
And we are here for race number 4. Now this one is quite an interesting one. Main sellers here. Number 3, Atomic Energy, currently at $5. He's your 3 to 1 third choice in the total. Your 65 second favorite, Dimitri P, currently at $2. Now this one from morning, this is the one the buzz has been at the track. Everybody has been talking about this number 2 horse here. Number 7, Sugar Sugar, currently at $2, also taking some decent support, but the real heavy betting is between number 2, Dimitri P, and number 3, Atomic Energy at $2 and $5 at the moment, respectively. And of course, the third horse that is selling in this race is number 7, Sugar Sugar. But that's pretty much it. Nothing really outside of these 3 horses are selling in this race. And we're assuming that the winner will come from one of these 3 horses. So that's the story here for race 4 at Caymanas Parks at the Fixed Odds windows.
So the runners are at the post and they're closing the front of the gates for the start of race number 4. And the early pick 5 on its way to $500,000. Early pick 5, nearly $500,000 in. Jackpot bonus in excess 148,000. And you're rolling triple, getting close to 300,000. And we're getting close to loading up. Get your wagers on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's double the cash in the gate 1. Samantha Fletcher board. So loading up has started and the early pick 5 scooting to 800,000. Getting close to it. Casual Treasure the next one in, gate 5. Sugar Sugar, gate 7. Dimitri P, gate 2. Just about 3 to load. Sir Ganga Jamuna. Rider comes down. That's off page. Sir Ganga Jamuna giving the starters assistants a lot to think about. Now settled. And forced into gate 6. They've opened the front to coax that one in. And Sir Ganga Jamuna is in. Page will climb aboard. Tequila Flight comes to 4. And load. And the final one, Atomic Energy. Looks as though we have a line. 6.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Dimitri P blows the start and give the field a huge jump. Sugar Sugar has speed and displays it, passing the 6. It's Sugar Sugar in front of Atomic Energy. Right there, too, that is Casual Treasure. Just on the outside of Casual Treasure, in from you, that's Sir Ganga Jamuna. Passing the 5, then comes Double the Cash and the Tequila Flight, and way out of it. That's Dimitri P. They head toward the 4, and it's Sugar Sugar stretching that lead. About 4 lengths in front of Atomic Energy. Casual Treasure going down into 3rd. Right there and coming on, and really coming on nicely. That's Sir Ganga Jamuna there. About another gap before we come to Double the Cash and the Tequila Flight, and still hopelessly racing alone at the back of the field. That's Dimitri P. Sugar Sugar kicks, and there's about 6 lengths in front and really traveling nicely. Sugar Sugar at the top of the lane, bringing them into the lane. Running on for second, that is Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sugar Sugar coasting on that lead. Sir Ganga Jamuna is asked for more and trying to get closer on the outside. Atomic Energy looks to be closing well. Also coming on the rail, that is a Tequila Flight, but Sugar passing the furlong pole in front and looks to be beyond recall. Sugar enjoying the races today, and Sugar is sweet in victory, I should say. Sugar by about 9 lengths. Tequila Flight is second, then comes Sir Ganga Jamuna and Atomic Energy. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Sugar, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Berlina the Tiger, Misty by Dayton Flyer, bred Desmond Monroe, owned Elaine Ohms, trained Mikey Marlowe, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Kenneth Brown, second, number 4, Tequila Flight, third, number 6, Sir Ganga Jamuna, and the fourth, number 3, Atomic Energy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 125 and 1. 6.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Dimitri P blows the start and give the field a huge jump. Sugar Sugar has speed and displays it, passing the 6. It's Sugar Sugar in front of Atomic Energy. Right there, too, that is Casual Treasure. Just on the outside of Casual Treasure, in from you, that's Sir Ganga Jamuna. Passing the 5, then comes Double the Cash and the Tequila Flight, and way out of it. That's Dimitri P. They head toward the 4, and it's Sugar Sugar stretching that lead. About 4 lengths in front of Atomic Energy. Casual Treasure going down into 3rd. Right there and coming on, and really coming on nicely. That's Sir Ganga Jamuna there. About another gap before we come to Double the Cash and the Tequila Flight, and still hopelessly racing alone at the back of the field. That's Dimitri P. Sugar Sugar kicks and is about 6 lengths in front and really traveling nicely. Sugar Sugar at the top of the lane, bringing them into the lane. Running on for second, that is Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sugar Sugar coasting on that lead. Sir Ganga Jamuna is asked for more and trying to get closer on the outside. Atomic Energy looks to be closing well. Also coming on the rail, that is a Tequila Flight, but Sugar Sugar passing the furlong pole in front and looks to be beyond recall. Sugar Sugar enjoying the races today, and Sugar Sugar is sweet in victory, I should say. Sugar Sugar by about 9 lengths. Tequila Flight is second, then comes Sir Ganga Jamuna and Atomic Energy.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Double the Cash. 7, Sugar Sugar. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Sugar Sugar, 198 to win, 126 to place. Second 4, Tequila Flight, 190. Third 6, Ganga Jamuna, 202. Fourth 3, Atomic Energy. W event, 3,308. Exacta, 681. Trifecta, 944. 40 triples, 7,332 each. The splits are 24-3, 49-3, 117-1. They completed 6.5 furlongs in 125-1. The margins 9 3/4 by 3/4. So True Shake, Nutrition Shake, has now added another rider to their sponsorship, and that is a Radesh Roman. So the Sneaky Fox, Radesh Roman, now joins the others, sponsored by a True Shake, Nutrition Shake. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 KD Strong, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 Home Alone, 53.5 or 118. 5 Sparkles, 47.5 or 105. 7 She's a Mirage, 48.5 or 107. 8 Always Right, 55.5 or 122. Wagering offered on dubbed event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins already. It has arrived at 4 million, on its way to 5, maybe 6. You have to get it there. You have 5 minutes to do so. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for Sugar Sugar, the favorite, 4 to 5, and that appeared to be easy money. Radish Roman in the Saturday for Turner Michael Marlow making it a gate to our performance. Sugar Sugar went to the lead and was never caught. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 189 with 5.472 million in that net pool. 15 tickets are intact on the catch time with 923,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for our Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million already. Over 5 million wagered. And we have a field of 8. These are nuns of 2, 4 years and up, and imported maidens. The field comprised of 5 fillies going up against 3 colts. Let's take a look. My top choice is my charge number 2, Hobo. Like the way he carried himself in the paddock. A lot more settled today. And we have Robert Hardball Halliday up today. And you get it 8 to 1 for Home Alone. Broke slow in his 2 attempts at nuns of 2, 4th on both occasions, and on both occasions, the races were won by wide margin winners. Life is Life, ridden by Robert Halliday, won by 9 lengths. That day, Home Alone fought by 12. Last time out, Brown Skin Girl won by 7 1/4 lengths with Halliday up. That day, Home Alone was 4th. Well, we now have Hardball aboard Home Alone. And I'm expecting Home Alone to fight out the finish here. 9 to 1 is a fairly generous price for Home Alone. Number 1, KD Strong, the favorite at 4 to 5, has been well bet on all 5 occasions. 9 to 2 even money, 4 to 1, 6 to 1, 3 to 1. So this one has been a money spinner so far. Today, no different. Radish Roman looking for a quick double, just scored with Sugar Sugar. KD Strong looks strong and should be in the thick of things at the end. All is right. Number 8 gets 9-2. For departure and riding for Michael Marlow. Michael Marlow looks for the quick double. Just had Sugar Sugar in race number 4. All is right. Second by 9 lengths. 2 starts back behind Life is Like. That same event where Home Alone was 4th. Prior to that, all is right. Third by 8 and 3/4 and Cookie Day and Night Brown Skin Girl. So this one should be prominent throughout as well. 9-2 the price here for All is right. Sparkles number 5 gets 7-5. Was at 1-9. 2 starts back when stepping up the nuns of 2 for the first time on the 28th of January. Didn't do much. 5th by 15 lengths to Cappuccino, Empress Links, and KD Strong. Next time out, 2-1 over 6 furlongs again. 5th by 6 lengths. Outsped behind James Steen and KD Strong. So the last 2 appearances, Sparkles has been beaten by KD Strong. And now going 7 furlongs. That's a furlong longer. Jordan Bartlett with the Prince picks up the mount for Trinidad to Costa. Sparkles clearly should be sparkling early, but the additional journey may be a bit taxing. Going for number 2, Home Alone. To get the better of number 1, KD Strong. Then 8, All is Right. And 5, Sparkles. Twilight 6 pool, 5.6 million. So that's approaching 6 million. Get those bets on now. And we're going to go over to the betmaker section and hear what's happening on the fixed outside of things for race number 5.
And we are here for race number 5. Number 5, Sparkles, currently at $2.50, is the best backed runner in this race. We opened at around $6 and it's been heavily backed from open this morning all the way down to $2.50 right now. Also good support. Number 1, KD Strong, $1.80. Currently our 4-5 favorite in the tote, but Sparkles is the one that's taking the bulk of the money here. Number 8, Always Right, currently at $8, also taking good, very good money. And there's some, number 3, Princess Aquila, quite a heavy amount of money coming for the place bets. Currently at $250 to place. That's Princess Aquila, good place betting on Princess Aquila there. Not much support for number 2, Home Alone, currently at $14. We would have anticipated a bit more support for Home Alone in this spot, but number 5, Sparkles, is really selling way head and shoulders above all other runners in this race. Currently at $2.50, and that's a choice in the fixed odds market, as that's the one with the bulk of the money. Always Right and KD Strong, good support as well, but it's really number 5, Sparkles, that they're going for here. And that's the story for race 5 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 5 where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool approaching $6 million. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game via the Twilight 6. If you're still alive in the Reggae 6, why not take down the 2 pick 6s? Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. They're closing the front of the gates. So the wagering time, very limited to none.
Up the front of the gates in preparation for loading race 5. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. So money coming in for the Twilight 6. It's now 6.2 million, heading for 6.5. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Runners milling around behind the start as they get ready to load. You have not much time remaining to wager. Horses now loading. Horses loading. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. KD Strong, the first one in. So horses loading. If you haven't got those wagers in, Twilight 6 continues to wind its way to 7 million. Rolling Triple still on its way to 500,000. KD Strong is in. They're lining up Princess Aquila. You will pin up to load at 3. Princess Aquila goes in. Should be followed by Sky Rizzi and Jerome Innes at 4. Money Box. They're putting that one into 6. Money Box looks to be in. She's a Mirage, maybe next at 7. Always Right, lining up for 8. She's a Mirage, a bit skittish, but looks to have loaded. Always Right should be next. Always Right. Bet it down to 4-1. As KD Strong remains the favorite at even money. Sparkles looks to be in. Field appears to be in line. Starter ready. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. They're off. Home Alone misses it with Money Box trying to recover quickly as they charge down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Sparkles in between horses. She's a Mirage out 3 wide. KD Strong running the rail as they slip past the 6. Princess Aquila racing just in behind them. Maybe 3.5 lengths separates that bunch. A break of a length and a half back to Home Alone in the green and yellow. Toward the outside, Always Right making ground. Sky Rizzi tucked neatly in between horses and Money Box outsped and hopeless at the moment at the back. They're about to leave the backstretch. They arrive at the half mile, and She's a Mirage and Abigail Abel have taken charge up front. They lead by some 3 lengths and opening the lead a bit over KD Strong chasing. Sparkles is right there in 3rd spot. Sky Rizzi in the red race is up next and being urged to go. Always Right kept to the outside. Home Alone splitting horses. Princess Aquila on the rail, overtaken by those, and Money Box remains firmly planted at the rear of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a KD Strong now in charge. KD Strong out in front, large and in charge. The rider has a look behind. KD Strong and the Sneaky Fox of Radish Roman now begin to pour it on. It's KD Strong opening up. Sparkles in pursuit with Always Right, but they seem to be treading water as this KD Strong is full of power and running away from them. KD Strong inside the final 16th under the pump, and KD Strong will win by double digits. No doubt about that. KD Strong in a facile victory. Sparkles is second. Always Right is third. Princess Aquila is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, KD Strong. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Wicked Strong. Corfee Castle by Windsor Castle. Red Sovereign Farms LLC. Ownwear family trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider. Second time in the winners enclosure for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. The groom, Sean Wright, second. And number 5, Sparkles. Third, number 8, Always Right. Fourth, number 3, Princess Aquila. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 4.
They're off. Home Alone misses it with Money Box trying to recover quickly as they charge down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Sparkles in between horses. She's a Mirage out 3 wide. KD Strong running the rail as they slip past the 6. Princess Aquila racing just in behind them. Maybe 3.5 lengths separates that bunch. A break of a length and a half back to Home Alone in the green and yellow. Toward the outside, Always Right making ground. Sky Rizzy tucked neatly in between horses and a Money Box outsped and hopeless at the moment at the back. They're about to leave the backstretch. They arrive at the half mile, and She's a Mirage and Abigail Abel have taken charge up front. They lead by some 3 lengths and opening the lead a bit over KD Strong chasing. Sparkles is right there in third spot. Sky Rizzy in the red race is up next and being urged to go. Always Right kept to the outside. Home Alone splitting horses. Princess Aquila on the rail, overtaken by those. And Money Box remains firmly planted at the rear of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a KD Strong now in charge. KD Strong out in front, large and in charge. The rider has a look behind. KD Strong and the Sneaky Fox of Radish Roman now begin to pour it on. It's KD Strong opening up. Sparkles in pursuit with Always Right, but they seem to be treading water as this KD Strong is full of power and running away from them. KD Strong inside the final 16th under the pump, and KD Strong will win by double digits. No doubt about that. KD Strong in a facile victory. Sparkles is second. Always Right is third. Princess Aquila is fourth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, KD Strong. 3, Princess Aquila. Or 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. KD Strong, 208 to win, 106 to place. Second, 5, Sparkles, 118. Third, 8, Always Right, 118. Fourth, 3, Princess Aquila. The double event, 330. Quinella, 370. Exacta, 533. Trifecta, 458. The superfecta, 1,103. 42 triples, 6,602. Splits, 24-1, 48-3, 115-2. Final time, 1,400 meters, 129.4. The margins are 12.5 by 1 3/4.
No problems there for the favorite KD Strong, and that's a quick double for Radish Roman. Had Sugar in race number 4 and repeats right away with KD Strong in race number 5, and he rode there for trainer Gear Subrati and Unaware family. Strong effort from KD Strong. Runner-up was Sparkles, and look at the exact payout there, $533, and those are the two favorites, even money, and 8 to 5, and you get $533 for that exacta. And the Quinella Plus is a must as well, $370 in Quinella dividends here for the two favorites on top. Lab ticket count on regular 6 coming to the cash-out leg stands at 171 with 5.472 million in the net pool. 12 tickets are still live on the catch 9 with over 932,000 in that net pool, and we have 3,278 tickets starting off on the Twilight 6 with over 4.732 million in that net pool. It's time for the cash-out leg of the regular 6, and we also have a high 5 carryover here of over 174,000. A field of 9 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 9, JJ Warrior, down to a field of 8. 400,000 and the 300,000 cleavers, and the horse to beat clearly is number 1, Rohan Kabir. Philip Parchment looking to start and close the regular 6 with the number 1 horse. He won with Cold Pursuit in race 1 and is looking to win race 6 with another number 1 horse, and that's Rohan Kabir. Clearly the horse to beat, stepping down from 550 down to 400,000 and opens at 1 to 9. You won't make much of that on the win end, so you have to look for the exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and remember the high 5 carryover with 174,000 plus. My second choice is number 4, Big Argument, Paul Francis. He's in the saddle. He had a double on Sunday, so looking to continue the good form to the Saturday card. Big Argument has pace, and pace makes a race, so look for this one to be in the thick of things of the word go. Just an Illusion also has pace, gets 24 to 1. Not the best suited to the trip of 7 furlongs, but will make her presence well felt from the off. And number 2, Shiboom. This one, soundness, a major issue. Lame last time out and an unrunner. Failed to finish on the 6th of January, but if she can hold up for this assignment, she could make the frame. 1, 4, 7, and 2 in race 6. Rohan Kabir firmly on top of Big Argument, Just an Illusion, and Shiboom. Late pick 5 pool. Late pick 5 pool approaching $500,000, and remember that high 5 carryover of $174,070.73. That's going to be a big ticket item here for race 6 as well.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 Shiboom, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. 3 Queen's Anne, 52 kilos or 115. 6 Genealogy, 55 or 121. 7 Just an Illusion, 53.5 or 118. 8 Right in Flight, 52 kilos, 115 pounds. Scratch 9 JJ Warrior lame. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The high 5 has a carryover here in excess 174,000. The late pick 5 has a single winner bonus in excess 148,000. Runners make their way to start. Late pick 5 on its way to 500,000, on its way to $1 million. Always goes there. You have 8 minutes to get your wagers on. Your attention, please. SV Games, MBet players, listen up. We will have 3 giveaways of $1,000 SV Games credit today in celebration of our 7th anniversary race day. We will be doing the giveaways after races 7, 8, and 9. The rules are simple. Follow us on Instagram at Caymanas Racing. Listen for the trivia questions after races 7, 8, and 9. Send your answers via direct message to our Instagram page, Caymanas Racing. First correct answer wins. So repeating that, SV Games, embed players, listen up. We will have 3 giveaways of 1,000 SV Games credit today in celebration of our 7th anniversary race day. We will be doing the giveaways after races 7, 8, and 9. The rules are simple. Follow us on Instagram at Caymanas Racing. Listen for the trivia questions after races 7, 8, and 9. Send your answers via direct message to our Instagram page, Caymanas Racing. Stay tuned. First correct answer wins.
Quickly on to race number 6. You have a 1-9 favorite in the tote, and that is number 1, Rohan Kabir. Currently $1.35 at the fixed odds windows, and Rohan Kabir has been getting very, very, very strong support. Along with number 4, Big Argument, currently at $16, but Big Argument getting a good share of support as well. Along with number 5, Nala's Bushman, currently at $3.30. Number 7, Just an Illusion at 34, getting good support as well. So with the favorite, a 1-9 favorite, and $1.35, it's opened up the prices for those others that I saw, that I just mentioned, have been getting support. So that's Big Argument, Nala's Bushman, Just an Illusion. How about number 2, Shibum, currently at $17, getting quite a bit of support, but particularly some large place bets have come in on Shibum. Currently at $1.70 to place, but really it's Rohan Kabir, Big Argument, Nala's Bushman, and Just an Illusion. Those are the ones who are really selling. And as I also mentioned, Shibum getting good support, particularly on the place side of things. So that's pretty much it for race 6 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners on their way to post. Less than 4 minutes to make your wagers. Late pick 5 starts right now. The late pick 5 pool on its way to 700,000. The rolling triple approaching 300,000. High 5 wagering offer there. High 5. A carryover in excess 174,000. Your high 5 pool on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your bets on. High Five Pool exploding. It's approaching $600,000. High Five Pool on its way to 600,000. The carryover once again in excess 174,000. And the late pick five, nearly 900,000 wagered. So we're getting close to $1 million in the late pick five. Your rolling triple on its way to 300,000. They're closing the front of the gate. So get your bets on. Hurry. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in Shiboom in gate 2. Big Argument joins in 4. Genealogy in 6. Just an Illusion to 7. Right in Flight goes in at 8. The loading process moving fast and smooth. Queen Zan is next at 3. Final 2. Nala's Bushman in at 5. And Rohan Kabir will be the last one. 7 furlong the trip. Start is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing, stepping a bit slow, that's Shiboom and Genealogy, as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Queen Zan narrowly on that lead. Rohan Kabir right against the rail in second, right there in third, that's Big Argument. Then comes Just an Illusion, recovering after that Brad break, that's Shiboom, right beside Shiboom Genealogy. Then comes a 4-length gap before we come to Nala's Bushman and Right in Flight. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it is Queen Zan about a length in front of Rohan Kabir racing in second. Still against the rail, that's Shiboom. Out wide and coming around, that's Big Argument. Also there, that's Genealogy. Behind that one, we have Just an Illusion. Then comes behind Just an Illusion, that's Nala's Bushman. And tailing off badly, that's Right in Flight. They head toward the 3, and Queen Zan stresses the lead, about 2 lengths in front of racing in second, Rohan Kabir. Also coming on and looking dangerously, that is Big Argument. They're 5 lengths in clear of Genealogy racing in fourth. Out wide, that is Just an Illusion, but they're at the top of the lane. Rohan Kabir sneaking up against the rail. Queen Zan fighting hard in the middle. Out wide, that is Big Argument, but it is Rohan Kabir that hits the front from Queen Zan, trying to fight back, coming to the furlong pole. It's Rohan Kabir being rolled over by the bustling Phil Parchment, and he's beginning to pull away from these. It's the second on the card for the bustling Phil Parchment. Rohan Kabir in a total control. Nala's Bushman runs on out of the cloud to be second. Then comes Queen Zan, Big Argument, and Shiboom.
We have claims. We have claims in the 6th event. Number 1, Rohan Kabir, 19 submitted. Gary Griffiths for Philip Azar. Gary Griffiths claims Rohan Kabir for owner Philip Azar. 1 claim submitted for number 2, Shiboom. That claim void. Void the claim for number 2, Shiboom. 8 claims submitted for number 7, Just an Illusion. Peter John Passad for himself. Peter John Passad claims Just an Illusion for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 1, Rohan Kabir, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Soul Warrior. Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness. Red Elite Bloodstock Limited, owned Carlton Watson, trained Greg Fennell, the winning rider. The bustling Phil Parchment, that's 2 on the date so far. The groom, Nicholas Green, second. Number 5, Nala's Bushman. Third, number 3, Queen Zan. Fourth, number 4, Big Argument. And fifth, number 2, Shiboom. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 4. Ready for a start. They're off and racing, stepping a bit slow, that's Shiboom and Genealogy, as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Queen Zan narrowly on that lead. Rohan Kabir right against the rail in second, right there in third, that's Big Argument. Then comes Just an Illusion. Recovering after that Brad Break, that's Shiboom, right beside Shiboom, Genealogy. Then comes a 4-length gap before we come to Nala's Bushman and Right in Flight. They head toward the a 4 furlong point, and it is Queen Zan, about a length in front of Rohan Kabir, racing in second. Still against the rail, that's Shiboom. Out wide and coming around, that's Big Argument. Also there, that's Genealogy. Behind that one, we have Just an Illusion. Then comes behind Just an Illusion, that's Nala's Bushman. And tailing off badly, that's Right in Flight. They head toward the 3, and Queen Zan stresses the lead, about 2 lengths in front of racing in second, Rohan Kabir. Also coming on and looking dangerously, that is Big Argument. They're 5 lengths in clear of Genealogy, racing in fourth. Out wide, that is Just an Illusion, but they're at the top of the lane. Rohan Kabir sneaking up against the rail. Queen Zan fighting hard in the middle. Out wide, that is Big Argument, but it is Rohan Kabir that hits the front from Queen Zan, trying to fight back. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Rohan Kabir being rolled over by the bustling Phil Parchment, and he's beginning to pull away from these. It's the second on the card for the bustling Phil Parchment. Rohan Kabir in a total control. Nala's Bushman runs on out of the cloud to be second. Then comes Queen Zan, Big Argument, and Shiboom.
Result of the six now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Rohan Kabir. 5, Nalas Bushman. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Rohan Kabir, 126 to win, 108 to place. Second, 5, Nalas Bushman, 128. Third, 3, Queen Zan, 208. Fourth, 4, Big Argument. Fifth, 2, Shiboom. The double, 298. Quinella, 360. Exacta, 263. Trifecta, 1,312. Superfecta, 2,119. 127 high fives, 4,550. 1,189 winning triples, 246 each. 176 winners of the Reggae 6. 21,724 each. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6, now moving up to 5,703,339.70 cents. 45 winners of the Quick 4, 6,170 each. Single winner bonus, 148,533.88 cents. The splits, a 24-3, a 49-3, 116-3, 7 furlongs raced. In 131-4, the margins of 4 3/4 by 2.
And of course, March is Women's Month at Caymanas Park. We celebrate the achievements of women in racing and beyond. This year's theme is Inspire Inclusion. And today, the 2nd of March, it's SVREL's anniversary day here at Caymanas Park. And on the 9th, Ladies' Day at Caymanas Park, featuring the JRC All Women Steward Team. And of course, on the 9th, please make a note, mandatory payout on the Catch 9. Catch 9 will have a mandatory payout on that day. On the 16th, the Henry and Harry Jagai Trophy, and we'll have increased minimum guaranteed payout on the Twilight 6, $3 million, and on the Strike 4, 750,000, and of course this is pending the BGLC approval. Also on the 23rd of March, the Hotline Stakes, Road to the Triple Crown, and also we'll have a increased minimum guaranteed on the Reggae 6, $3 million, on the Twilight 6, $3 million, and the Strike for 750,000, but this is pending approval from BGLC. On the 24th, the Sir Howard Stake, Road to the Triple Crown. On the 30th, it's Grooms Association Day. See you at the races.
Congratulations to the 176 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 21,724. Reggae 6 jackpot now over 5.7 million. Philip Parchment book-ended. The Reggae 6 started off with a Cold Pursuit, horse number 1 in race 1, and he closed it with horse number 1 in race 6, Rohan Kabir. Let's now take a look at the closing stage of our Reggae 6 races.
And Stanislaus may just have their head in front. Here is Absolute Blue and Cold Pursuit. China Music has drifted way over toward the far side, but now Cold Pursuit snatches the lead. They race toward the final 16th. It's Philip Parchment, the bustling Philip Parchment, and he drives Cold Pursuit away from them. They're not going to catch Cold Pursuit in the first, winning by 6 or more. Absolute Blue second, China Music third, ahead of Mule Train fourth. Stanislaus is fifth.
Kaylin Melody still trying to fight hard. Also coming on, that is King Pie, J Speed, bringing them to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. It's J Speed slipping away from these. King Pie is also fighting back, fighting for more. That's Kaylin Melody, but J Speed out in the middle of the racetrack and full of run this afternoon. It's J Speed opening of the card. It's terrific, Tevin Foster and J Speed sprinting clear, maybe by 6. Got tight for second, could be Kaylin Melody over King Pie and Oil Machine backing fourth.
Galway Bay first into the lane with that lead. Fiery Path continues the battle down against it. Galway Bay drifting down to the rail. Fiery Path now may have been squeezed for space a bit, but Galway Bay is taken off now and running straight and true. Fiery Path continues the fight down against the rail. So Magnificent has made some ground. Last Hurrah doing just that, coming with a late kick, but Galway Bay has the lead inside the final 16th. Fiery Path trying to come again. Galway Bay battling Fiery Path. Here is So Magnificent. They flash past together. So Magnificent, Galway Bay, Fiery Path looks to be third, Last Hurrah fourth, Party Princess is a fifth.
Sugar coasting on that lead. Sir Ganga Jamuna is asked for more and trying to get closer on the outside. Atomic Energy looks to be closing well. Also coming on the rail, that is a Tequila Flight, but Sugar passing the furlong pole in front and looks to be beyond recall. Sugar enjoying the races today, and Sugar is sweet in victory, I should say. Sugar by about 9 lengths. Tequila Flight is second, then comes Sir Ganga Jamuna and Atomic Energy.
It is a KD Strong now in charge. KD Strong out in front, large and in charge. The rider has a look behind. KD Strong and the Sneaky Fox of Radish Roman now begin to pour it on. It's KD Strong opening up. Sparkles in pursuit with Always Right, but they seem to be treading water as this KD Strong is full of power and running away from them. KD Strong inside the final 16th under the pump, and KD Strong will win by double digits. No doubt about that. KD Strong in a facile victory. Sparkles is second. Always Right is third. Princess Aquila is fourth.
At the top of the lane, Rohan Kabir sneaking up against the rail. Queen Zan fighting hard in the middle, out wide. That is Big Argument, but it is Rohan Kabir that hits the front from Queen Zan, trying to fight back, coming to the furlong pole. It's Rohan Kabir being rolled over by the bustling Phil Parchment, and he's beginning to pull away from these. It's the second on the card for the bustling Phil Parchment. Rohan Kabir in a total control. Niles Bushman runs on out of the cloud to be second. Then comes Queen Zan, Big Argument, and Shiboom.
Congratulations once again to the Reggae 6 winners, and it wasn't all that a difficult sequence. And you had Cold Pursuit winning the first leg, Big Banker winning the last leg, Rohan Kabir both written by Philip Parchment. So you could have worked your way through the remainder of the sequence there. It's now on to our feature race, the Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited 7th Anniversary Trophy. You have a field of 4, given the scratch of number 4. The anti-post favorite Sensational Storm is out. Make that sensational move is out. We have a field of 4, 1.75 million in purse money up for grabs, and we start our strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee bid of $500,000, and over 814,000 is in that single winner bonus. Looks to be a very hot sprint in the making here. Race number 7. Top choice is number 1, Emperor of the Cats. Beaten by Sensational Move last time out. Sensational Move is now a non-runner. Emperor of the Cats, drawn on the inside, has Richard Henry for Carlisle, his owner, trainer, breeder, Emperor of the Cats. If he gets the first run on his rivals, Madden Sunshine, Yellowstone, he should be able to show them the way home. Madden Sunshine has great speed as well and flashed that speed on the 13th of January when leading for the first 5 furlongs and a 6 furlong contest won by Desert of Malibu, and in turn was 5 3/4 lengths clear of Emperor of the Cats, who was third. Went off at 14-2 on that day, so she ran a surprisingly good race. A reproduction of that type of effort will see her being bang contention throughout, and she could be the one to catch, depending if she gets that first run, that very important first run. Yellowstone also possesses a great speed. The visors were moved last time out, notably they're back on. And we could see the real Yellowstone step into the fore with a big run. A mere 46 kilos for the services of Jordan Barrett. That will see Yellowstone getting 6 kilos from Emperor of the Cats, 8.5 kilos from Madden Sunshine. And in this snappy sprint, it will make all of the difference. Press conference at 30-1 on the board. He'll be relying on the 3 speedsters to cancel themselves out for him to run by in deep stretch. That might be a bit far-fetched at 5.5 furlongs, but not beyond the realms of possibility. Gonna go 1-2-5-3 in the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy. Emperor of the Cats over Madden Sunshine, Press Conference, and Yellowstone. Strike for a pool, $500,000 wagered, and that will certainly go closer to $1 million by the time they're off. Always great to get your bets in early. Best of fortune. And it's our 7th anniversary. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited celebrating our 7th anniversary, and we have giveaways for you, our fans online. Questions to be answered. Question 1. What year did Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited take over Caymanas Park? Send answer via direct message at caymanasracing.com on Instagram, and the first correct answer wins. So send answer via direct message to at Caymanas Racing on Instagram, and the first correct answer wins. So the question again, what year did Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited take over operations of Caymanas Park? Question 2, what year did Caymanas Park begin operation? Send answer via direct message to Caymanas, make that at Caymanas Racing on Instagram. The first correct answer wins. So you have 2 questions. There's another question, 3 questions actually. And the third question. Name 3 bet wager types offered by Caymanas Park through mbet on the SV Games app. So name 3 wager types offered by Caymanas Park through mbet on the SV Games app. Send answer via direct message to at Caymanas Racing on Instagram, and the first correct answer wins. So you have 3 easy questions to answer, and you'll be winning a prize.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy. It's a Grade 1 event, graded stakes, open allowance. It's over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. One Emperor of the Cats make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 Yellowstone 46.5 or 103. Scratch 4 Sensational Move Lame. 5 Press Conference 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $814,000. The strike 4 heading for 600,000. You have 6 minutes. Get your bets on. And now some money has come in. It's now heading for 900,000. That's the strike 4 heading for 900,000.
Okay, and we are here for race number 7. Number 3, Yellowstone, currently at $3.10. Yellowstone is the one that they have been betting all morning. They're saying that at the handicaps, Yellowstone should get the better of Emperor of the Cats and Madeline Sunshine and Press Conference this time around. Not that the others are not being supported, because they are getting bets. Emperor of the Cats getting bets, Madeline Sunshine and Press Conference as well. But the real bulk of the betting has been Yellowstone. It's been the case from the open this morning. It's pretty much Yellowstone. That's what they are saying. I know it's the third choice in the tote, but in the fixed odds market, Yellowstone is one that is the favorite. That's the story here for race number 7 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
They've now closed up the front of the gates. This is the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy race. Strike 4 heading for 1.2. A rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Loading up, about to begin. Horse is now loading. Emperor of the Cats, the first one in. Here now is Madeline Sunshine at 4-5, the favorite. Yellowstone at 2-1. Will load at 3. Press Conference, the outsider of the party, at 10-1. Coming into 5. Field in line for the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy. 5.5 furlongs. A small field of 4 taking part. They're off. They all come out in a compact group. Yellowstone is showing prominently. Emperor of the Cats racing down against the rail. Madeline Sunshine now emerging. And it's Yellowstone and Madeline Sunshine who set the fractions, with Yellowstone surprisingly now going on as they arrive at the half mile. Yellowstone slipping away by some 3 lengths. Madeline Sunshine trying to cope back in second. Emperor of the Cats races in the blue cap and Press Conference at the back. Maybe 6 lengths separates the entire bunch as they blast past the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Yellowstone with a controlled lead, holding on to the advantage. Emperor of the Cats coming out wide. Madeline Sunshine will come in between horses, but now switch down against the rail. And at the back of the field, it's Press Conference. It's a Yellowstone out in front under the left-hand stick as they run toward the furlong pole. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. Madeline Sunshine is over against the rail, but Yellowstone continues to pour it on. They run toward the final 16th in this, the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy, and Yellowstone, a fantastic performance in the event, will win by 5 or more. Madeline Sunshine is second. Press Conference is third. Emperor of the Cats is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy, number 3, Yellowstone, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Sensational Slamurai by Home Builder, Bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Gregory Stewart and Hilton Hamilton. Well presented today by trainer Halford Brown and well ridden by Jordan Barrett, the winning rider, the groom Wayne Dawes. Second, number 2, Madeline's Sunshine. The third, number 5, Press Conference. Fourth, number 1, Emperor of the Cats. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 4.
They're off. They all come out in a compact group. Yellowstone is showing prominently. Emperor of the Cats racing down against the rail. Madeline Sunshine now emerging. And it's Yellowstone and Madeline Sunshine who set the fractions, with Yellowstone surprisingly now going on as they arrive at the half mile. Yellowstone slipping away by some 3 lengths. Madeline Sunshine trying to cope back in second. Emperor of the Cats races in the blue cap and press conference at the back. Maybe 6 lengths separates the entire bunch as they blast past the 3 and run toward the 5/16th. Yellowstone with a controlled lead, holding on to the advantage. Emperor of the Cats coming out wide. Madeline Sunshine will come in between horses, but now switch down against the rail. And at the back of the field, it's press conference. It's a Yellowstone out in front under the left-hand stick as they run toward the furlong pole. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. Madeline Sunshine is over against the rail, but Yellowstone continues to pour it on. They run toward the final 16th in this, the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy, and Yellowstone, a fantastic performance in the event, will win by 5 or more. Madeline Sunshine is second. Press Conference is third. Emperor of the Cats is fourth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Yellowstone, 5 press conference. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Yellowstone 332 to win, 166 to place. Second 2 Madeline Sunshine 120. Third 5 press conference. Fourth 1 Emperor of the Cats. The double 448. Exacta 524. Trifecta 664. 285 winners of the triple, 886 each. The splits 23-46-4. They raced 1100 meters in 107.4. The margin 6 1/4 by 7 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, AVP Administration, Aswanda Stoddart, and the VP Operations, Christopher Wills, and they make it to Ruby Sutton, collecting on behalf of the winning owners, Gregory Stewart and Hilton Hamilton. Also the presentation party, the winning trainer, Mr. Alfred Brown. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy. And coming up shortly will be the ceremonial cake cutting. This is the 7th anniversary cake. And we'll have the managers in the cake cutting. And now it's time to cut the anniversary cake. And the managers are there. Maurice Robertson, parimutuel manager. Aswanda Stoddart, AVP Administration. Christopher Wills, VP Operations. Ariel Beckles, Brand Optimization Manager. And our Racing Secretary, Denzel Miller. And once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 7, the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy.
So have a look at the monitors, and this is question 1 of our anniversary quiz. What year did Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited take over operations at Caymanas Park? And send your answer via direct message to Caymanas Racing on Instagram. And the first correct answer wins, so you have to hustle. That's question 1. Question 2. What year did Caymanas Park begin operation? And then question 3. Name 3 bets or wager types offered by Caymanas Park through mbet on the SV Games app. Remember, the first correct answer wins. Get cracking.
And all the way victory there from Yellowstone, getting 6 kilos. From Emperor of the Cats, gets 8.5 kilos. From Madden Sunshine, and he goes to the lead. And Jordan Barrett makes use of that opportunity and keeps Yellowstone going. Horses about to chat now for race number 8. Let's quickly introduce the runners for the 8th, and I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance, 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. We have 9 minutes to get your bets on. Runners will make their way to post.
Horses on the track now for race number 8. And if you start a late trip here, minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. High level claim is 1 million out of 800,000. The top choice is going to be the favorite, and that's Burn Notice. 1 to 9 though. Tevin Foster for Ron Crichton. This one was a winner on the 3rd of February at the same $1 million level, beating Justin Biden. And Storm is present here, John Post 4. You're getting 6 to 1 for Storm versus 1 to 9 for Burn Notice. Storm can turn the tables on Bird Notice. Christopher Mandy maintains a motorboard Storm, and he was a winner. 2 starts about beating Big Jewel and Secret Traveler at the same level, $1 million claiming, and that last outing led for 4 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest won by Bird Notice. So it's going to be a lot closer than 1 to 9 and 6 to 1 when the race is over. Look for a possible turn of the tables here with Storm over Bird Notice. Number 6 also has upset prospects. Catalina was 6 by 6 and 3/4 last time out in that same Bird Notice Justin Biden Storm event. Equipment changed, blinkers removed, figure 8 fitted. Roger Hewitt picks up the Mount 4 trainer Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor. He's looking for a double. had an impressive debut winner, Jay Spieth, in race 2, 8-1 for Catalina. Number 1, Prince Marshall gets 9-1, Radish Roman. He's looking for the hat trick, and he rides here for Turner Ryan Derby. Prince Marshall has back class, but he has had some soundness issues along the way. 9-1 for a fairly good looking Prince Marshall. 1-5 for Burn Notice. Is he that good? He can be beaten, but I'm taking him just in front of Storm and in turn just in front of Catalina. 5-4-6-1 in race number 8, Burn Notice, Storm, Catalina, and Prince Marshall. Final triple is at 850,000, so that rapidly approaching a million. Will certainly surpass a million in another minute or two. Let's now hop over to Craig Bernard of BitMakers and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 8.
We're on to race number 8. We have a 1-5 favorite in the tote, and that is number 5, Burn Notice. Burn Notice currently at $1.50, but taking good money, but the one who's really taking more money than number 4, Storm, currently at $9. Actually, their punters look like they seem to be trying to find ways to beat Burn Notice in this race and trying to find value. Because when you have something low price that's taken out of the money, it has pushed all the other prices up. So they're going for Little Groovy Thing, currently at $18. Number 7, Daddy Jones. It's actually our biggest red number in the book at the moment, currently at $8. And a lot of people got in on Daddy Jones at a very big price earlier in the day. So they're really trying to, it seems like they're trying to beat Burn Notice at the fixed odds windows, because it's Storm at $9, Little Groovy Thing at 18, Daddy Jones currently at 8, and Catalina currently at $13. Those are the ones that are really attracting some very nice bets, particularly as the post time draws closer. So we'll see if they can indeed beat Burn Notice here, but plenty of value if you're trying to do that. So that's it for race number 8 from Fixed Odds Windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
This is where the late triple starts. Late triple pool on its way to 1.2 million. Late triple pool on its way to 1.2 million, and I suspect by loading up will be close to 1.5 million. So it's wise to wager the late triple. Last triple you'll get to wager on the card at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million, could be heading to 1.5. Late triple approaching 1.3 million. It's approaching 1.3 million, and they've closed the front of the gates for the loading up to start. So you may be seconds away from loading. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. First one in, Prince Marshall in gate number 1. So the loading up has started. And you have run out of time to wager this late triple. Little Grovey Thing is next at 2. 7.5 furlong the trip. Kenai Lynx heads to 3. Kenai Lynx is in at 3. Burn Notice loads at 5. Catalina Storm and Daddy Jones remains out. Working on Catalina, rider comes down. That's Roger Hewitt. Catalina is in, so 2 to load. Daddy Jones heads to 7. The final one will be Storm. 7.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the late triple. Santa looks to be ready. They're off and racing right away. Storm misses it and is left at the back of the field. Catalina, though, heads for that lead along with Prince Marshall as they go toward the 6 furlong point. And it is Prince Marshall in front, just from Burn Notice right there in a second. Catalina out wide of E&I Lynx rushing up on the rail, and E&I Lynx has gone down into 3rd. Catalina relegated to 4th. Then comes Little Grovey Thing, Daddy Jones, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Storm. They head toward the 4, and it is Prince Marshall with a length and a piece in front of racing in 2nd. That's Burn Notice. E&I Lynx is right there too. Then comes Catalina recovering and coming forward. That's Daddy Jones. Then comes a Little Grovey Thing, and Storm still left at the back of the field. They've got 3 furlongs or more to cover, and it is Prince Marshall intent on that lead, about 2, maybe 2.5 in front. Burn Notice sent down in chase about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Daddy Jones coming on, also making that running, and Storm now begins to make a move, but it is Prince Marshall in front. Burn Notice turn on the outside of Prince Marshall, and Burn Notice could have hit the front. Prince Marshall is still there though. Burn Notice and Prince Marshall creeping up against the rail is Storm, and Storm is really storming forward, coming to the furlong pole. Storm, Burn Notice, and Storm. This is where the race lies. Storm on the inside, Burn Notice out in the middle. Storm is now at the front, and it's Storm the beginning to go away from Burn Notice. Storm will win after that poor start from last to first. Storm beats Burn Notice. Then comes Prince Marshall and Daddy Jones.
We have claims in the 8th event. We have claims. Number 4, Storm, 3 submitted. Robert Pearson for Marlon Brown. Robert Pearson claims Storm for owner Marlon Brown. 11 claims submitted for number 5, Burn Notice, Welt Suitor for himself. Welt Suitor claims Burn Notice for himself.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4 Storm, a 9-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, all for pleasure by Alicius, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned Janet Najer, trained O'Neill Markland, the winning rider, Christopher Mamdine, the groom, Winston Thompson, second, number 5 Bernotis, third number 1 Prince Marshall, and fourth number 7 Daddy Jones. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 1. Starter looks to be ready. They're off and racing right away. Storm misses it and is left at the back of the field. Catalina, though, heads for that lead along with Prince Marshall as they go towards the 6 furlong point. And it is Prince Marshall in front, just from Burn Notice right there in a second. Catalina out wide of E&I Lynx rushing up on the rail, and E&I Lynx has gone down into third. Catalina relegated to fourth. Then comes Little Grovey Thing, Daddy Jones, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Storm. They head toward the 4, and it is Prince Marshall with a length and a piece in front of racing in second. That's Burn Notice. E&I Lynx is right there too. Then comes Catalina recovering and coming forward. That's Daddy Jones. Then comes a Little Grovey Thing, and Storm still left at the back of the field. They've got 3 furlongs or more to cover, and it is Prince Marshall intent on that lead, about 2, maybe 2.5 in front. Burn Notice sent down in chase about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Daddy Jones coming on. Also making that running, and Storm now begins to make a move, but it is Prince Marshall in front. Burn Notice turn on the outside of Prince Marshall, and Burn Notice could have hit the front. Prince Marshall is still there though. Burn Notice and Prince Marshall creeping up against the rail is Storm, and Storm is really storming forward, coming to the furlong pole. Storm, Burn Notice, and Storm. This is where the race lies. Storm on the inside, Burn Notice out in the middle. Storm is now at the front, and it's Storm the beginning to go away from Burn Notice. Storm will win after that poor start from last to first. Storm beats Burn Notice. Then comes Prince Marshall and Daddy Jones.
Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2. Little Grovey Thing. 4. Storm. 2 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Storm. 390 to win, 120 to place. Second 5 Burn Notice, 105. Third 1 Prince Marshall, 116. Fourth 7 Daddy Jones. The double 2046. Exacta 460. Trifecta 662. 76 triples, 2005-66. The early pick 5 had 232 winners, 1,735 each, single winner bonus. In the pick 5, $249,073.17. Splits 23-4, 47-4, 114. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 136.1. The margins 4 1/4 by 4 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
So Storm turns the tables on recent conqueror Burn Notice, and after missing the break and all, trailing the field, Storm turns in a very big performance. Last 3 furlong kick there and won by 4 1/4 lengths. So a big performance today by Storm. Christopher Mandin riding there for Dean Markton, more popularly known as the Sweet Man. They get the win at 5-2. Burn Notice completes the exacta, $460. Good exacta payout there for the top 2 selections. Live ticket count on the catch 9 is at 2 with 923,000 plus in that net pool. And remember, there's over 1.4 million in the catch 9 jackpot. 632 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6. We're down to our last double, race 9 and race 10. We have over the allowance with a first of 1.25 million, a field of 9. It will go 1,000 meters straight. Race number 9. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 7, Bootylicious, last year's Thornbird Stakes winner, beating Thalita and Mamma Mia. Subsequent classic winners. So this Bootylicious clearly had great potential. Last raced on the 9th of September when a winner in 59.3 for 5 round, beating Lady Abimala and Bazinga, makes a return, nicely freshened, worked 59.3 by 46.4 on the 17th of February. And notably, Radish Roman goes 3.5 kilos over the allotted weight of 49.5 kilos. So the connections are quite confident in the chances of Bootylicious having opted for the services of Radish Roman and going 3.5 kilos over the allotted weight. 1-9 for Bootylicious. You won't make much money waiting on the wager on the win end there. So you have to look for the exactas, the trifectas, superfectas, high fives. And we're going to key Bootylicious on all those exotics. Number 2 ability is Champion 3-year-old of 2023. Raced on his seasonal debut the 27th of January and won at 1-9, beating Geolytic and Noblar. That was at 7 furlongs. We'll try the straight course for the first time. Ability unproven over the straight, but his running style suggests that he may very well be effective over the course. He's the clear second choice in the betting at 7-2. Next best supported runner is at 11-1. So these 2 horses are expected to dominate the event. Number 5 Champion Bubbler gets 38-1. Jerome Innis, also known as Cranberry Rides return to Spencer Chung, visory fitted. Champion Bubbler has success over the straight, won over the distance once before, and finished second on another occasion, beaten by Luxall in 59 flat February last year. So you can expect an encouraging effort here from Champion Bubbler. A big price there, 38-1. Number 1, Taurus Boy, went off at 88-1 last time out with Delroy Bihari and looked ready to create a massive upset when pointed at the furlong pole first by a neck, and then just went down by 3/4 of a length behind Green Gold Rush and Get a Pepsi. Taurus Boy has had success over the straight course in the not too distant past. Getting on in years now at 6 years old, up against a couple of improving 4-year-olds. He'd have his work cut out to get the job done here, but at 11-1, he should be able to make those exotic wager tickets. Going for number 7, Bootylicious. To get the better of number 2, ability, then 5, Champion Bubbler, and 1, Taurus Boy. 7 minutes on the board to the start of the lead double. Get those wagers on early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters straight. 3 Phoenix Risen make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5 Champion Bubbler 51 or 112. 7 Bootylicious 53.5 or 118. 8 Generational 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. You have 8 minutes. Get your bets on.
We have an exciting betting race here in race number 9. Okay, so we have a 1-9 favorite in the tote. Bootylicious currently at $1.50, but not so much support coming in for Bootylicious at the price. It looks like the punters are trying to beat Bootylicious here. They're doing that with number 2, Ability, currently at $5. Number 4, Volatility, currently at $7, but a lot of people got in on Volatility at a much bigger price earlier, but very, very, very well backed. Ability and Volatility. Also well backed is actually number 1, Taurus Boy, currently at $15. And a little bit of support for the rest of them, but it's really Ability, Volatility, and Taurus Boy. Those are the ones that the punters are trying to beat Bootylicious with. And a little bit has come in on Champion Bubbler, not a whole lot, but like I say, it's really Ability and Volatility. Those are the main heavy hitters in the betting, and that's the story for race 9 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
A late double heading to 1.2 million. Late double on its way to 1.2 million. And your high five pool getting close to 300,000. Runners getting close to the post.
joined by Champion Bubbler at 5. The Good Witch coming into 6. So 3 have loaded thus far. A Generational coming into 8. So loading up, underway, should soon be completed. Super Duper in at 9, rider will climb aboard. That's Abigail Abel. Trying with Taurus Boy at gate 1. Bootylicious, the favorite, walking around. Also not yet in, that's a Volatility. Volatility coming forward to 4. Volatility looks to be in. Bootylicious lining up for 7. Bootylicious is in, field in line. 5 furlongs or 1,000 meters straight. They're off. Super Duper came out awkwardly, heading straight for that fence, now straightening out. As they sort themselves out, the Speedy Volatility is in the center in the green sleeves, running quickly. Bootylicious, the favorite, is near to us in the purple and white. And these are the main contenders. Super Duper now beginning to close in on the front 3. The Good Witch in the blue races toward mid-track with Phoenix Risen. Ability in the green with a red cap toward the far side. Over on the far side, that's Taurus Boy. In behind them, a Champion Bubbler. Generational is left out of it, but Bootylicious has shot through now and grabbed that lead. Volatility is in pursuit. Ability now warmed up for run along with the Good Witch, but it is the favorite, Bootylicious, under the stand fence that continues to deny them. They flash past the furlong pole. Bootylicious is there. Ability now coming at them with a Good Witch. Volatility not too far away. Bootylicious continues to go on. It's Bootylicious with that lead. Ability chasing, but it's all in vain. Bootylicious wins it. Ability second. Volatility third. The Good Witch fourth. It's close between the Lakeland Farms pair of Taurus Boy and Champion Bubbler.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9 and number 7, Bootylicious. 4-year-old Bay filly by Key to Power. Keep the Faith by Bellamy Road. Brett Karen Prasad, own E.S. Campbell. A.J. Kuzlar Teague. K.A. Prasad. Train Peter John Prasad, the winning rider. It's 3 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. The groom Isaac Peterson. Second. Number 2, Ability. Third, number 4, Volatility. Fourth, number 6, The Good Witch. And the fifth, number 5, Champion Bubbler. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 58 and 4.
They're off. Super Duper came out awkwardly, heading straight for that fence, now straightening out. As they sort themselves out, the Speedy Volatility is in the center in the green sleeves, running quickly. Bootylicious, the favorite, is near to us in the purple and white. And these are the main contenders. Super Duper now beginning to close in on the front 3. The Good Witch in the blue races toward mid-track with Phoenix Risen. Ability in the green with a red cap toward the far side. Over on the far side, that's Taurus Boy. In behind them, a Champion Bubbler. Generational is left out of it, but Bootylicious has shot through now and grabbed that lead. Volatility is in pursuit. Ability now wound up for run along with the Good Witch, but it is the favorite, Bootylicious, under the stand fence that continues to deny them. They flash past the furlong pole. Bootylicious is there. Ability now coming at them with the Good Witch. Volatility not too far, and Volatility third. The Good Witch fourth. It's close between the Lakeland Farms pair of Taurus Boy and Champion Bubbler. Your attention, please, in today's 10th race, 11 Mini de Wack, now the mount of Daniel Thompson. Daniel Thompson replaces Trevor Simpson OD on 11 Mini de Wack in the 10th. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Taurus Boy, 7 Bootylicious. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. A Bootylicious, 162 to win, 122 to place. Second, 2 Ability, 148. Third, 4 Volatility, 184. Fourth, 6 The Goodrich. Fifth, 5 Champion Bobbler. The W event 822, Quinella 338, Exacta 242, Trifecta 480, Superfecta 920, 269 high fives, 1061 each, 110 triples, 2004-46, splits 2345. They completed 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 58.4. The margins 2 by 1.5.
No problems there for Bootylicious, and that was quite predictable. She won the Thornbird Stakes last year, beating Talita Mamma Mia, subsequent classic winners. And she made her seasonal debut today in fine style, 58-4 for 5 furlong straight, 23 flat, 45 flat. And she set all those splits, so she's indeed an improved 4-year-old filly. Completed exacta, champion 3-year-old of 2023, ability. And that was a good exacta. Very logical. $242 for the exacta, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $338. So you get fairly decent dividends there for the favorites, first and second, once again. We are now going to go on to our 10th and final, and this will be the Digout Handicap. The night pan, a field of 14, will go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's for the 5-year up, non-wheels of 2 level, importees, 5-years and up maidens as well. Let's take a look at race number 10. Top selection goes to, as we have a horse on the track early, that's number 9, Never on a Sunday. Taking on track early, number 9, Never on a Sunday, is on the track early, currently at odds of 46-1. Actually, the longest shot on the board. Never on a Sunday, out on the track, the Roger Hughes riding for owner trainer Maurice Crooks. Top selection is number 8, Special Gift, the favorite at 65, with champion apprentice Matthew Bennett riding for trainer Marlon Brown, the captain, and owner Real League Connection. Has appealed in form. Second, 3 starts back by a short head behind King Air over 6 furlongs at 117.3, and in turn was just a neck in front of Dancing with a Cat. Subsequent to that, stepped up to nuns of 3, so skipped a class to compete on the 3rd of February, and was second by 5 3/4 lengths behind 4-5er. Step back among nuns of 2 last time out was John Post 1 over 5 straight in a 12-horse field, and ran on strong to be second by a length and a quarter behind the Gifted 1. So Special Gift coming around the bed now, John Post 8. Special Gift at 6-5 gets the vote here. Number 14, Adenosine, gets 14-1, has pace as well, should come down from this outside draw and make it a close thing throughout. May not be the best suited to 6 furlongs, but one thing's for sure, you can expect him to use his fine speed and make a race of it. Number 7, Salud, also has good pace and speed. Tevin Foster rides Ryan Darby and Sean Connection. Salud will use her usual honest pace and make the race competitive early, and you're getting 7-2 for Salud. Number 12, Dancing with the Cat, just behind. Special Gift, 2 starts back when finishing 3rd by half a length over 6 furlongs, the trip of today's assignment. So anything near that type of performance, we'll see Dancing with the Cat being just as close as Special Gift. Make it 8, 14, 7, and 12 in the Digout Handicap. Special Gift to get the better of Adenosine, Salud, and Dancing with the Cat. 9 minutes on the board. Get your wagers on early and stand by for your live ticket count update on the Twilight 6 and Catch 9. You also have, well, here it comes. It's one live ticket on the Catch 9 with that 923,000 plus net pool. And don't forget, the jackpot is over 1.64 million. So we could have a single winner of the Catch 9 today with that one live ticket. And Twilight 6 has 555 live tickets with over 4.732 million in that net pool. Once again, we are giving away prizes for easy questions. Question 1 on the SVREL 7th anniversary giveaway. What year did Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited take over operations at Caymanas Park? Send your answer via direct message to @Caymanas Racing on Instagram. First correct answer wins. Question 2. What year did Caymanas Park begin operation? Send answer via direct message to @Caymanas on Instagram. First correct answer wins. And question 3. Name 3 bet or wager types offered by Caymanas Park through MBet on the SV Games app. Send answer via direct message to @Caymanas Racing on Instagram. And the first correct answer wins. 3 questions. Easy questions. Easy. Prize winning for you on SVREL 7th anniversary celebration.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. 1 Diamond Rock, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 Edina Marsh, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 4 Amadali, 54.5, 120 pounds. 5 Code of Conduct, 54, 119. 6 Heroin, 52, 115. 7 Salad, 53, 117. 10 Millennium Star, 53, 117. The same for 11 Mini Duac, 53, 117. The rider Daniel Thompson. 13 Melmic, 51, 112. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. You have 7 minutes to get your bets on.
And we're at the 10th and final race for today, and this is a very, very, very well supported betting race. So many horses, very well backed, so a lot of good chances. Best backed runner in this race, number 4, Ahmad Ali, currently at $14, and it represents a very huge red number in the book if Ahmad Ali wins. Number 1, Diamond Rock, currently $17, also very well supported. 5, Code of Conduct, a lot of people got in at a big price early. Good support for Code of Conduct as well. Number 6, Heroin, also getting great support, along with number 7, Salute, 8, Special Gift, and number 12, Dancing with the Cat. So there's no real standout other than Ahmad Ali in terms of where the money is. A lot of great prices are on the board, a lot of great value to place if you're looking for a horse to place. So it's very wide open on paper. There's a 75 favorite, and that is Special Gift, and we have him at 215, but the punters are saying pretty much any number can play in this race, as lots of money coming in from all angles for a lot of the horses. So that's it for race 10, and good luck, and we'll see you all next week.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 10, this is the 10th and final from Caymanas Park. Be reminded we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening from Charlestown, and keeping Charlestown company, that's Golden Gate. High five wagering, the high five pool approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. And as I always say, the last high five is the hugest selling pool. High five. It's approaching 350,000. Runners are arriving at the post. Most of them are there though. And we have less than 1 minute to wager. Get your bets on. High five pool approaching 450,000. The high five pool on its way to 450,000. And they've closed the front of the gate for the loading process. So loading up is about to begin. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The loading up has started. A Diamond Rock, the first one in. As the high five pool gets close to $500,000. A surety led to gate number 2. Surety goes in. Edina Marsh is next. High five pool nearly 500,000. Six furlong the trip. This is the nightcap. Code of conduct is next. Loads at 5. Special gift. Pull to gate number 8. As the 6-5 favorite. Millennium Star heads to 10. Up and in. A Mini the Whack. Led to 11. Followed by Dancing with a Cat to 12. Melmic will be next at 13. Adenosine heads to 14. Rider comes down from Ahmed Ali. That's Chris Douglas. Ahmed Ali loads without the rider. Adenosine rider comes down as well. Adenosine goes in. So we have a 3 to load. Heroin, Salud, and Never on a Sunday. Those are the one we wait on. Salud to 7. Temming Foster coming down from Salud. Salud goes in. Foster climbs aboard. 2 to load. Heroin and Never on a Sunday. Heroin heads to gate 6. Heroin goes in. 1 to load. Never on a Sunday. And we'll be ready to close the show. Never on a Sunday goes in. 6 furlong the trip. Ready for a start from Denza Miller. They're often racing. Missing it a bit, that's a surety. And Heroin left at the back of the field. But rushing through to get that lead, that is Adenosine. Adenosine in front, right there against the rail. That is Edina Marsh. Then comes a Special Gift. Mini the Whack comes next. Then Millennium Star. Beside Millennium Star, that is dancing with a cat. Melmic with the oranges right there too, along with Code of Conduct. Just behind Code of Conduct, that is Salud. Then comes Heroin, Diamond Rock, and a Surety, and left at the back of the field, that is Ahmed Ali. They've passed the three, and it is Adenosine tearing on that lead, about 6 or maybe 7 in front. Special Gift sent in chase. Also right on the rail and coming on, that's Code of Conduct, but Adenosine is in front and traveling well. Adenosine in front. Here comes Special Gift coming forward. Salad is also picking up the chase. Adenosine looks to be tying up from Special Gift. Here comes Salad also. And now Special Gift hit the front, but Salad attacks right away, right against the rail. That's a surety. It's a nice finish. It's still Special Gift in front. Salad trying to get to Special Gift and Salad. They're going to hit the line together. It could be Salad just beating Special Gift. Then comes a surety. Millennium Star and maybe Erwin back in fifth. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 7, Salad, a 5-year-old bay mare by Bridal Quest. Lunar Explosion by Outflanker. Bred Ham Stables Limited. Own O'Shawn Connection. Train Ryan Darby, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Everton Russell. Stand by for full placings and final time. Well, second, number 8, Special Gift. Third, number 2, Surety. Fourth, number 10, Millennium Star. And fifth, number 6, Heroin. Final time for 6 furlongs, 118 and a 3. Ready for a start from Denzel Miller. They're off and racing. Missing it a bit, that's a shorty. And Heroin left at the back of the field. But rushing through to get that lead, that is Adenosine. Adenosine in front, right there against the rail, that is Edina Mars. Then comes Special Gifts. Minnie the Wack comes next. Then Millennium Star. Beside Millennium Star, that is Dancing with a Cat. Melmic with the oranges right there too, along with Code of Conduct. Just behind Code of Conduct, that is Salud. Then comes Heroin, Diamond Rock, and a shorty, and left at the back of the field, that is Ahmed Ali. They've passed the 3, and it is Adenosine tearing on that lead, about 6 or maybe 7 in front. Special Gift sent in chase. Also right on the rail and coming on, that's Code of Conduct, but Adenosine is in front and traveling well. Adenosine in front. Here comes Special Gift coming forward. Salad is also picking up the chase. Adenosine looks to be tying up from Special Gift. Here comes Salad also. And now Special Gift hit the front, but Salad attacks right away, right against the rail. That's a surety. It's a nice finish. It's still Special Gift in front. Salad trying to get to Special Gift and Salad. They're going to hit the line together. It could be Salad just beating Special Gift. Then comes a surety, Millennium Star, and maybe Erwin back in 5th.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Amadali, 7 Salud. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Salud, 570 to win, 234 to place. Second 8 special gift, 146. Third 2 Assurity, 688. Fourth 10 Millennium Star. Fifth 6 Heroine. Double event 1044. Quinella 798. Exacto 100149. Trifecta 10,986. Superfecta 125,784. A 1 lucky punter spots the high 5, 280,557. 270 triples, 3,762. 863 winners of the play spot 8, $614. Single winner bonus, 356, 181, 74. 238 winners of the Twilight 6, 19,884 each. Nobody catch 9, 22 with 8 of 9, 12,592.50. Single winner jackpot in the catch 9, 2 million, 293,476 and 60 cents. 33 strike fourers, 19,934 each. Single winner bonus, $978,000, $6.15. 107 winners of the late pick 5, 4,252. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 now, $362,507.57. The splits 23-48-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 118.3. The margins a neck by 1 1/4. So we've come to the end of local racing. Of course, we have simulcast going back till maybe 10 o'clock tonight. It's now time to go over for the recap, and you will have that by our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
Another great day of Formula Race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was the Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited 7th anniversary race day, and that was our big feature. But just figure to that though, we have the leading stars today, where the Jockeys Colony is concerned. We had 3 riders that were responsible for 7 of the 10 winners ridden today. Radish Roman had a triple, Philip Partridge had a double, and Tevin Foster had a double as well. So 7 of the 10 winners ridden today here at the park responsible for those jockeys, and they did a great job in the saddle. Singles all round for trainers, so it was that much of a competitive event on the 10 race card, that much a competitive 10 race card rather. We have 2 races to recap, races 2 and 7. Race number 2 was for maidens, native bred 3-year-old maidens over 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. And we had a field of 6, small field of 6, but it was a wide open debate contest. There was a great support for Kaylin Melody horse number 1, with Jeffrey Patrick riding there for trainer Robert Pearson. You also had Jay Spieth, highly thought of at home. Tevin Foster for trainer Patrick Clinton. This one was making his long-awaited debut and was expected to do well. The General with Gary Sabrati, the trainer, and Robert Haldane, the rider. That one was well supported also. And King Pie with Ryder Showman riding for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes. That one was also a fairly well bet. So we had 4 horses out of the 6 runners being in single-digit odds, and there was also good support for Oil Machine. The only horse that really neglected the betting was number 3, Bold Shadow.
They're off and racing. Jay Spieth steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Oil Machine got a good break out wide. Jay Spieth coupling up nicely as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. So they're coming to the 6, and it is Jay Spieth on the rail right there too. That's Bold Shadow, and Bold Shadow is right there also coming up on the rail. That's Kaylin Melody, and now Kaylin Melody and Jay Spieth fight on. Bold Shadow watches them from 3rd. Then comes the General right against the rail. Right beside the General, that is Oil Machine, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They head towards the 4, and it is still the war up front between Kaylin Melody and Jay Spieth. They've eked out a 2-length lead from Bold Shadow racing in 3rd. Going down into it now, that's Oil Machine. The General backing out and also recovering and making ground. That's King Pie. They're coming to the 3, and it is Jay Spieth narrowly about a half a length from Kaylin Melody. These two have been fighting for it so far. Also coming on the outside and coming down, that is King Pie, looking dangerous. Oil Machine is right there too. Then comes behind those, that's Bold Shadow, and racing at the back of the field, the General. Jay Spieth kicks away from Kaylin Melody, still trying to fight hard. Also coming on, that is King Pie. Jay Spieth bringing them to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. It's Jay Spieth slipping away from these. King Pie is also fighting back, fighting for more. That's Kaylin Melody, but Jay Spieth out in the middle of the racetrack and full of run this afternoon. It's Jay Spieth opening of the card. It's terrific. Tevin Foster and Jay Spieth sprinting clear, maybe by 6. Got tight for 2nd. Could be Kaylin Melody over King Pie, and Oil Machine backing 4th.
A visually impressive victory there by Jay Spieth, first time of asking, and over 7.5 furlongs too. And I always tell racing fans, an average thoroughbred doesn't win over distances such as 7.5 furlongs on debut. So we could be looking at a possible classic aspirant here in the form of Jay Spieth. Start the clock in 1:37 and 4/5 of a second for 1,500 meters, winning by 8.5 lengths, and with a shade slow into stride as well. And coupled up nicely, went through to dispute the lead and made most of the running. So look forward to this one to be improving at the right time, to be right there for the season's classics later on. Our next recap race is going to be the feature, the Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited 7th Anniversary Trophy. We had a small field of 4, giving the scratch of the Antipode's favorite Sensational Move, and 3 of the 4 horses were bet as if losing was almost out of the question. Numbers 1, Emperor of the Cats; 2, Madeline Sunshine; and to a lesser extent, Yellowstone, who went off at 2-1. Madeline Sunshine, Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta; Emperor of the Cats, Richard Henry for Carl Addison; and there was Yellowstone, Jordan Barrett for Alfred Brown. Jordan Barrett, a mere 46 kilos, getting 6 kilos from Emperor of the Cats, 8.5 kilos from Madeline Sunshine. 3 speed horses. Let's see how it unfolded.
They're off. They all come out in a compact group. Yellowstone is showing prominently. Emperor of the Cats racing down against the rail. Madeline Sunshine now emerging. And it's Yellowstone and Madeline Sunshine who set the fractions, with Yellowstone surprisingly now going on as they arrive at the half mile. Yellowstone slipping away by some 3 lengths. Madeline Sunshine trying to cope back in 2nd. Emperor of the Cats races in the blue cap and press conference at the back. Maybe 6 lengths separates the entire bunch as they blast past the 3 and run toward the 5/16. Yellowstone with a controlled lead, holding on to the advantage. Emperor of the Cats coming out wide. Madeline Sunshine will come in between horses, but now switch down against the rail. And at the back of the field, it's press conference. It's a Yellowstone out in front under the left-hand stick as they run toward the furlong pole. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. Madeline Sunshine is over against the rail, but Yellowstone continues to pour it on. They run toward the final 16th in this, the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy, and Yellowstone, a fantastic performance in the event, will win by 5 or more. Madeline Sunshine is 2nd. Press Conference is 3rd. Emperor of the Cats is 4th.
Sir Jordan Bard uses the lightweight to his advantage and puts Yellowstone straight to the lead. Set splits of 23 flat, 46.4 for the half mile, and stopped the clock in 107.4, win by 6 1/4 lengths in the SVREL 7th Anniversary Trophy. Fine performance there by Yellowstone with the visor refitted by trainer Alfred Brown. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure. But just before we go, congrats to the skillful winner of the high five in race number 10, $280,557 there in dividends. And that was one winner of the high five. And congrats as well to Robert Darby, whose Twilight 6 came in. Cost of that ticket originally was $4,320. There was a scratch there of in race number 7. Number 4 was out, sensational move, reducing the ticket cost to $2,880, and in the end, the payout there, $19,884. So congratulations there to Robert Darby getting the Twilight 6 on a good investment of $2,880 and a payout of $19,884. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the Home of Champions Sportsmax and also on behalf of SVREL. Have a great Sunday and a productive week, and be back next Saturday, the 9th of March. We'll have more fine thoroughbred racing for you.